Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back if you're returning. Welcome if you are new here. Happy Wednesday. I hope you are well. Happy Wednesday. Almost forgot what day it was. Love you guys so much. Thank you for being patient with me. I set my intentions for this in every reading. May they be a source of inspiration and discernment on your healing journey. And may God grant favor and grace to anyone who is tapping in. Hi, guys. Hi. How are you? Hi, my loves. Here we go. I have Crystal. I have Jay Cherie. Ninad, yes. Ninad. Country love. I'm okay. I'm hydrating. I'm good. I'm just beat. I just think it's winter. I just think it's winter, country love. I'm in need of the sunshine. We were supposed to have a bunch of appointments on Monday, and I just had so much to do. And I was feeling completely beat by the time I did everything to prepare for it. And so that was really what was going on, guys. And then I woke up 8 o'clock in the morning. I got a phone call and our dentist canceled. So I had to cancel, our trips, that our ride that we planned, and cancel this and cancel that. And then I just went back to bed and got rest. Oh my gosh, it was horrible. Jean, you're already on the list, my love. Sinister, how are you? So I think it's just seasonal, and I was super busy, and I just burned myself out. Just burned myself right out. Seriously, need some sunshine. Are you ready for this good times? What's that song? Was it from a movie? What was that camp movie? Super popular. I'm dating myself now. Amen, country love. We're starting to get, and and we're supposed to get hit with cold again. Where I am, it's expected and right up through February. So we've got at least one or two more, but then spring is right around the corner. We'll get there. It's not my first New York winter, that's for sure. But man, I've also had migraines the last few days, which have been on and off almost every other day. And I think that's also weather related, maybe even vitamin D related. So that takes me right out. Yes, Jean, you can come back, my love. You are first, but you can definitely wait and come back if you would like. Hi, Shatiria. Just waiting to get a few more people on the list. I picked the Light Seers Tarot for tonight, and I also grabbed the Sufi Wisdom. I love this little deck, so let's use them together tonight, I think. You're welcome, love. Let's get Shatiria in there. I love this deck. I think it's a channel favorite. I think a lot of readers actually use it. Such a beautiful energy. Hi. Hello, my love. Shatiria. Let's see if we can let's just give it a minute. Because I know as soon as I start, I'll shuffle. Let me get shuffling. Because as soon as I start, there'll be 3 people asking to be added to the list. So let's just, give me a second to shuffle. We'll give people a second to catch up, to get their notifications, to find a snack, to get settled in. Oh, which one, Shatiria? The Sufi Wisdom? These are beautiful. They have great art in them. time to play. Make time to dance and play. I feel like this is the, I was thinking of this earlier today, the counterbalance for anxiety. You know, sometimes I get up in my head and I have to like intentionally uh shift the conversation in my brain, you know? Like to come down out of the anxiety and like be more playful, to be more less worried, more heartfelt, less fear, more love. Thank you, Spirit. I was thinking earlier today, I saw another reader was reading John. I feel like she was reading John 11. And I like it. I don't, for whatever reason, it made me think of John. Is it 3:14? That is, has something to do with he who fears is not made perfect in love. That's interesting coming up. So maybe fear, you know, if you've been in a place of fear, you may need to, yeah, dealing with the unexpected. Yeah, I was thinking of that today too. Isn't that interesting? I was thinking change being the one constant. Ironically enough, change is the thing you could depend on, right? Deal with the unexpected. Treat the unforeseen as a divine offering and make it a game. How can you tackle the unexpected challenges in such a way that you actually have fun dealing with them? Ooh, interesting, Spirit. I'll accept that challenge for this week. I'll accept that challenge for this week. That sounds like a good challenge. Okay, so here's the list so far. We're going to get started here with Crystal. Do you have a question, Crystal, my love? Hi, Fraz. Would you like to be added to the list for a reading? Hi. Yes, you may. Story time. It's so good to see you. How are you, my love? I hope you are well. Hi, blessings. Aw, bless your heart. Ooh, hi, Josh. I haven't seen you in a hot minute. How are you? I was about to school you. Be like, are you sure you want a reading? But it's Josh. Hi, Josh Tubes. I see you. Hi, Steven. Amy, would you like a tarot reading? That's what the list is for. Okay, Josh Tubes. Hi. Steven. Okay, let's get started. Let's get it started. Ha! Let's get it started in here. Sorry. Gotta get warmed up somewhere. Right. I'm looking back. Crystal, did you post a question yet, my love? I hope you guys are all well. I am. I'm just going to take me a minute to warm up. Do you need a screenshot, blessings? Here we go. Boop, there's a list getting started. Jean said she would be back in a bit. Andrea's not here yet. Antonia's not here yet. Crystal, you are up. Aw, it's super late there. The thing with posting now is I never can go back and find the comment unless it's a super chat. So if you did a super chat and you left a super chat, I'll read you when I get to you. Because I can filter out super chats, but I can't just filter out a single person. It doesn't let me do that. Does that make sense? So for if you like want to leave and come back and you're afraid you're going to miss your spot, or you want to come back and watch in the morning, if you leave it in a super chat, I can filter it out. I can find it. Otherwise I can't find it. That's why I don't do just timestamps. Aw. Hi, Izzy. Yeah, prayers for Lottie's brother indeed. I caught part of her live the other day. My phone was dying. It's been fidgety, or it's been not fidgety. Fidgety isn't the word, but I might have been fidgety. That might be why it's dying. It's been temperamental. That's not the word either. Finicky, maybe. Glitchy, definitely. Okay, Stephen, thank you for letting me know, my friend. I appreciate you. So, okay. Crystal, did you leave a question, my love? I was watching for it. Is she already gone? Crystal. I'm all shuffled up, Crystal. We're waiting for you, my love. Okay, Jay Cherie, what's your question? We'll go back to Crystal. We'll save space for her. We'll come back. What you got for me, Jay Cherie? What you got, Jay Cherie? Why am I hearing? I don't know, Jay Cherie. Maybe this has to do with you. What's it? Paula Abdul's Opposites Attract? So I'm hearing that. I'm channeling that song, Jay Cherie. Maybe it's for you. What is your question, my love? Am I delayed? I feel like it's taking a while for people to answer. Are we delayed a little? Are we lagging? My phone has been really weird, so let me know if there's a lag or if it keeps resetting or something on you guys. Hi Zainabi. Zainab. Sorry if I butcher anybody's name. No lagging. Okay. I don't know where Jay Cherie and Crystal went already. Okay, Nenad, what's your question? I want to keep it moving tonight, guys. Tried to get everybody in as quick as I could on the list so we could get the readings going. So, shall we? Okay, Nenad. Hi, Callie girl. Question. When you practice out-of-body experiences, you feel presence. Oh, should I trust it? It's hard to let go to the unknown. Nenad, this is really interesting because I've been doing a lot lately with lucid dreaming, and it's a similar experience to consciously detached from reality, so to speak, you know? And oftentimes when I meditate or I do certain spiritual work, it's a thinning of the veil. You feel very vulnerable in those times. And I think if you set the intention with a certain cleansing ritual for yourself, you're going to feel better. It has something to do also with the purpose of the work. The purpose of the work. Like, what is the purpose? What is the intention? What are the intentions you're setting? Yeah, listen. Don't get in your head about it. This is interesting. Yeah, this is very interesting because float, don't fly. Float, don't fly. Yeah, it's when you get into fear, and it's really interesting because Ace of Swords in reverse is here. It's when you get into the fear that you fall, that you, and this happens in lucid dreaming. Sorry, guys. Got a little digestion. This happens in lucid dreaming too, where it's like you take off flying, and then this happened in my own experience. You could take off flying, get scared, and fall. I think I recently told you guys the story about the lucid dream where I decided I could fly. And this very much reminds me of it. It's like as soon as that fear crept in is when I fell, when I had an issue, right? I was still able to catch myself in a vat of mud, but uh, preferably I could have held the space to fly longer, right? And one of the suggestions that came up in conversation about that experience was to allow myself to float in that space, not necessarily to tackle the flying. You know, to if you float, you can hold it longer. If you can hold it longer, you can adjust to the experience in such a way. So can we trust? Yeah, you could. Thank you, Spirit. Before I could even get it out, you could trust this connection. You could trust this connection. Okay. That's beautiful. That's a very beautiful confirmation right there. Yeah, you just want to like, uh, so one of the suggestions that a philosophy professor had for me, was, thank you, Spirit, for confirming with the Knight of Pentacles in reverse, was basically to allow yourself to feel ungrounded, to test physics when you get in that space, to test physics, to test reality, to detach from reality, from gravity specifically. So this is beautiful energy coming through. I think that it can make you scared and anxious when you are working on such energetic endeavors. But again, the intent, the integrity of the intent of the cleanliness, excuse me, like the cleanliness of your energy, the intent of your like your groundedness in your own reality, okay? There's something really big about like the intentions you have for your energy work. It's like the mindset you're working in. As long as you're free from fear, you pretty much believe in your own protection, your own safety. If you need a ritual to make it something that you can tangibly feel physically, right? And that's okay. Some people need that. Some people need that. Some people don't. Okay. Less Love, they're free. I do take donations. I am open to donations, super chats. But the readings are free. I can put you on my list, but there are a lot of people ahead of you, so I just ask you to be super patient while I do that. Let me get a couple oracles on this. Accepting challenges. Trust your inner resources. Look at her being guided by the light again. Like having that pulled out of body experience. This is literally that star energy again, allowing that guidance, allowing spirit to take you on this journey. Live in the moment. What are you looking for? Oh, what you are looking for is with you. Live in the moment. Look at what's on the bottom right behind that one. Face your fears. Farewell to fear phantoms. This is a whole lot of surrendering your fear. Oh, look at this again. I can't get away from, look at the imagery that just keeps coming out with that light, that pull, that connection. That's all the star energy coming through. So what does this one say? Ending a trauma. Yeah, transform memories and symptoms. Thank you. What is the fear symptoms of, Ninad? It's like if you can deal with the source of those fears, the source of the trauma, the more you heal, the more confident you'll be in your spiritual protection, your ability to do that spiritual work, that energy work. Okay. Yeah. And that's exactly what it is. So I'll tell you, when I fell out of the sky in that dream, it was because I was flying through some clouds, and I could see like a contrail from a plane. And like I instantly thought to myself, well, what if I can't see him? What if I run into him? And it was that fear that like pulled me out of the sky during that lucid dream. It was like that fear of reality, of what I know to be true, what I know to be real, what I know to be possible or the case, and it was like overcoming that is really what makes that journey, like in lucid dreaming, and like it's like a dimensional shift. I don't know what to tell anybody. If you haven't had a lucid dream, or you haven't found yourself awake in your dream. That's the best way to put it. When you find yourself awake in your own dream, like fully aware, it's pretty magical. It's extremely it can be scary, but I usually wake myself up laughing. Hi, Crystal. Ah, you're next, my love. I was holding space for you. So I think that, yeah, overcoming the fear. If you need a cleansing ritual or a protection ritual to help bring you tangible peace in the process, I would fully recommend it. Okay. Otherwise, enjoy that journey. When I fell in the mud, I laughed about falling in the mud, and that's what woke me up. It's always the laughter. The That's why it was suggested float, don't fly. You get too excited. I pushed too hard. The dream was very short. It was very fun. I had a great time though. I would do it again in a heartbeat. I'm like trying so hard to get into where I could just like tap into it whenever I want. It's beautiful. It's such a beautiful vibe. There are exercises actually, Nina. You might be interested in is it called Wake to Sleep or Wake Back to Sleep? I think it's called, and it's like a therapy or an exercise to help with lucid dreaming. You might be interested in that. I'll have to look up what it is. It's really cool though. Okay, I see you guys coming in. I see you guys. Hi, Crystal. You are up, my love. Okay, Callie girl, I see you. I know I saw you come in. Hi, Goddess. I have you. Who else did I see come in? Hi, Diane. Hi, Diamond Girl. There was somebody else. Les, I got you. Okay, your number is 17, Les. Okay, Diamond Girl, you're 18. Diane, you will be number 19, my love. We're just getting started, guys. It does get going a little quicker once we get warmed up. Thank you for being patient. Here's the list. Check it out. See where you are. I'm not sure I'll be doing an overflow list tonight. We'll see who comes in. You guys know I'm easily swayed to stick around and do more reading. So we'll start with this. Crystal, what is your question, my love? You guys are so cute. Jay Cherie, you're up after Crystal. Aren't you? I thought you were, Zane. I got you now, love. I know I was talking to you. I'm so sorry. You're on the list now. Zanab, I got you. I'm sorry, my friend. I got you now. Thank you. Thank you for catching me. Thank you for noticing. It's hard for me to always catch everything in between readings. So, okay. Let's see. Crystal. Crystal's questions. What does the person on your mind think about you? What does the person on your mind think about you? Spirit, the person on Crystal's mind, what do they have in their mind about Crystal? You're the sun. You're the sun. They might be recognizing the healing that you've been doing. I'm also getting, this is very interesting because I'm getting like an indifference to other people. It's like, it's giving like living in your own world. Okay. A lot of times in the sun card, there's like a small child on a bareback on a horse, just living their best life energy. This is what it's giving. It's like somebody's watching you either live your best life or you've done a certain amount of healing and it shows. But it's also giving this energy of like learning how to let go of the expectations of others for your own happiness. Like people are witnessing this. Like people are witnessing you coming into, oh, it's like, I don't want to say the person you were always meant to be, but it's like a new stage of self. It's giving a new stage of self. Yeah. Gaining new wisdom. Again, you're doing your own thing. You're headed in your own direction. You're not worried about what other people think, feel, or say about it. It gives spirit led too. So, whatever it is, it's like aligning with purpose. I'm aligning with purpose. I saw the light and it's like going down the rabbit hole of something that you've learned about yourself. And there may be people that don't understand it. That might be the energy that's coming through, especially with the Page of Swords. Like you may be trying to explain things that are happening to you in your life on a spiritual level, and people are looking at you like, I don't even understand. Like you must be unstable. Okay, but you're not. You are so grounded right now. Thank you, Spirit. So it was showing me this wheel in reverse being unstable, right? So you must be so unstable. But behind that was the world. And it's like, no, I am my own gravitational force. It's giving like I know no bounds. This is getting giving like overcoming. This person is watching you, Crystal, like overcome your personal limitations, like any limitations that other people may have set on themselves. And this is for happiness or otherwise. This person is just observing this. Like they're just observing you doing this. They may think that nothing gets past you at this point because of how much you trust spirit and your intuition, like how tapped you in you are. Also, how tapped in you are into creating your own happiness and not being dependent on others. I have a Knight of Swords in reverse with the Nine of Pentacles on the bottom. Yeah, and the Queen of Cups. You are absolutely grounded, but it's like you won't take any toxic ish. Yeah, you're not open to it. King of Wands in reverse. You're not open to other people stressing you the F out, Crystal. If somebody's aware of this, I don't know if you've been working on your personal boundaries and they're observing them. That's what it's giving. Is like you're it's a take no ish energy coming through, and that's what this person is observing about you. I love it though. It's beautiful. They just kept coming out, those cards. They're so beautiful. Energy of love. Behold the world through the eyes of love. Behold the world through the eyes of love. We just had that world card. Behold the world through the eyes of love. And that's almost like isn't that quite literally the sun? It's like the sun shining, that energy, that love. We started talking about that this evening, like having that beautiful energy, that regeneration, resurgence, that recharge, right? Let's see. So I love this loving the world crystal. Oh, that's so weird, Crystal. No, I mean, this person could be projecting on you because they know that you create your own happiness. They could very well be jealous because they don't know how to create their own. I mean, it's not unheard of. You make your life a celebration. Celebrate life. With that sun card, that world card, that energy of love, I'm telling you, you celebrate life. And this person, it may put them in another energy. It may make them feel some kind of way because they see you like this, you know? You know? Some people get stressed out when other people know how to create their own happiness. They're so busy depending on somebody else to do it for them. So nobody's rescuing you is what it's showing me, Crystal, is that you learned how to rescue yourself. Yeah, that's just projection. That's insecurity. And that's theirs. That's theirs. They see you shining, glowing, and being beautiful. They may not like that. They may wish you were all these things that are in reverse, like gullible and foolish and, impulsive and easily swayed and manipulated. There's like, but there's this energy here that you're not easily swayed and easily manipulated, that you'll be happy regardless because you understand that you're responsible for your own happiness. No one else is. Yeah, nobody's coming to save you. Hierophant and reverse on the bottom. That might be something that they haven't learned yet. That they don't realize that they're creating their own misery. You know what I mean? Ooh, good Lord, Rachel. Hi. Hi, SK. Hi, Rachel. Welcome in, guys. SK, Rachel. Here's the list. We're full up. We'll see. Jay Cherie, do you have a question, my love? Callie girl, did I get you? Yes, you're number 15. Okay. Jay Cherie, are you with us? I feel like we're having a seance. Every time I call somebody's name. Are you with us? Where is your spirit? Can we speak to your spirit? Jay Cherie. You're welcome, SK. Country. I'm gonna keep them going, guys. If you don't answer right away, I will circle back around to you. But we're just gonna keep them going. What you got, country girl? After country is sinister. After sinister is Shateria. Oh, what do you need to work on? Elevating your spiritual gifts. Elevating your spiritual gifts. Oh, interesting. I'm seeing the Three of Pentacles on the split, and I'm hearing collaboration. But what I'm very specifically getting, and I don't know if you've done this or not, is like Reiki and attunement, like taking a class and having somebody help you learn how to open those channels to the healing energy. If you haven't taken a Reiki course, you may want to consider it. Yeah, there's definitely something here, country girl, about learning. And taking a class, being led by taking a class. There's definitely this learning energy, this knowledge, this wisdom, this seeking wisdom going on here. So there could be reading, but I was getting more like taking it like an internet class, like taking a Reiki class on, for example. I love Udemy classes. I've taken like Angel Reiki over there, Crystal Reiki. I really love the instructor. And you guys, I don't know her personally at all, but Lisa Powers has a wonderful way of breaking things down. She has a good slideshow. Like you could go back and you could revisit things, you could refresh your memory. I'm not really good on terminology and stuff, so she's really great at it. So I love to have her as a resource. Trying to think of other like courses I might have taken on there. I've taken so many. I mean, you can take like Tai Chi on Udemy. You can take there's probably yoga classes over there. There's meditation classes, meditation groups. There's mediumship classes. There's a lot of really cool things over there. I'm glad that's a confirmation. I would wait for a sale because you can get a lot of really cool like small online classes for like $10 a piece. I'm not like you would be surprised when Udemy has a sale, you'd be surprised what you can find in it. Yeah, I really enjoy Udemy. You know, just me personally, no affiliation. I just really enjoy using Udemy when I want to expand. Like when I want to learn something. Yeah, thank you, Spirit. Yeah, it's like collecting data from others. That's what this is giving me. This is that the gathering and sharing of wisdom and information, right? It's not the same. Yeah, that's it. Exactly, Udemy. It's not the same exact like I mean some of them do have group chats in certain socials. I do have like this could very well be. I did see that 3 of Pentacles, you networking, you connecting with others, learning from others, gaining wisdom from other people's experiences as well as your own. Oh, look at you, Queen of Pentacles. Seriously about the networking though. Seriously about it. And then this is not just gaining other people's wisdom, but it's like bringing your own dish to the party. It's giving potluck. It's giving spiritual potluck. Maybe you need to join a spiritual potluck. Maybe you need to throw a spiritual potluck in your area. You know, I don't know if you're interested in meeting like-minded people, but I don't know. I don't. It's very funny because I'm thinking back to like when I was younger. Don't. Oh, guys, don't judge me. When I used to play like Dungeons and Dragons, and everybody would get together, and we'd all bring different stuff to play, right? Or Magic the Gathering. That's what it's giving me. So cute. A spiritual potluck. Seriously. It could, bring your favorite. If you're not into spell work, it's like bring your favorite crystal for show and tell. Like bring your favorite recipe for your family because a lot of people are like kitchen witches, right? What is your favorite home remedy? Like you could come up with little questions that you ask people. I don't know, maybe do it even once a month. Maybe you can find a group on Facebook. I don't know if you're on Facebook. If you could find a group on Facebook or another social that you're on that would be interested in that kind of thing, or maybe you just show up at the local crystal store or the local crystal show. A lot of places have local crystal shows, and you can meet a lot of cool people at those. They could point you in the right direction. If you don't want to do it, like Udemy's very good for like solitary in-home winter, passing time while you're trying to stay warm or waiting for spring. But any of these things are a good idea. But I was gonna say Udemy's a little bit more solitaire, whereas like taking what you've learned there out into the community, nourishing it. I got the 6 of Cups and the star coming out on the bottom. Taking it out to the community, nourishing it, releasing it, connecting with others. This is giving like through music and good times, right? Through movement, through which ritual, through practice. It's also giving me through practice. This is giving muscle memory. And it's like it could be something physically that you're doing that can help with opening up your chakras. So yoga, again, I mentioned Tai Chi earlier, yoga, Tai Chi, Reiki. Now, you could just seek out other local practitioners or you could take classes. I love that. Thank you. It does take willpower, spirit. Willpower came out. Improve your willpower to reduce your stress levels. Amen. I need that. Aw, spirit. The colors are giving me crown chakra. So you may have to do some, I'm seeing like the pinky purple whites right here. And so it's giving like busting through. I don't know necessarily that it's an overcoming, it says stress levels. So I'm not getting fear, but the green is giving heavy in the heart. The dark green colors is giving like things that are heavy on your heart. Perhaps you need to move through those things, like physically move. It's giving me like transformation, alchemizing. So through movement, again, it could be Tai Chi, it could be Reiki's not very much movement physically, but it is energetically. It'll definitely help. It'll help open up the channels for the release to occur through, but you still have to have a release. Thank you, Spirit. Speak out, communicate, and solve the conflicts. There's definitely something here about connecting with others in the heart chakra, the heart space. I'm seeing all the green in there. Doesn't have to be therapy, country love, but I'm hearing it and like through the reading, through the energy, I'm hearing like somebody to talk to, a safe space, somebody to connect with on that level. Okay, you may find them at one of these interesting little transformation just came out. Get out, spirit. Did I not just say that word? It says let love transform you forever. So there's definitely confirmation on the trans. Look at all that green. Look at all that green. You are unique. Be yourself. Everyone else is taken. Thank you, Spirit. Again with the green. Green, green, green. So there's a big need for heart chakra energy. And I feel like this is you connecting with others. Okay. This is that seeking mentors and also being a mentor. Yeah. Yeah. A safe tribe. Yeah. See, and I've had like trial and errors with like connecting with some people who you initially think are going to be cool and then you spend some time with them and they're a bit low vibe. It could be really disappointing, and I'm talking as friendships too. I'm not even talking about romance. So especially when you're growing and changing, it's like you cycle through different types of friends. Aw, your birthstone is green. Aw, what's your birthstone? Are you emerald? Are you an emerald? Are you one of those fancy emerald girl? Girl, I tell you, my daughter's birthstone's freaking diamond. Are you kidding me? I have an opal. I could easily obtain opals. She's got a freaking diamond. She is a diamond. She's so adorable. She's my little diamond in the rough. So definitely connecting with people, finding a mentor, even if it's in like a digital capacity, even if you can't like find a group to hang with, but you may find people at a local crystal shop or one of those like Reiki centers. There's a lot of people now doing like open Reiki sessions in groups. That's actually one of the first places I was ever introduced to energy healing. My mom used to take us on the weekend. I'm only laughing because it was a church, but it was bought out by a bunch of hippies. And so, like, we would literally go to church on Sundays, but when we got there, it was like a bunch of Reiki crystal healers and psychics, and it was like a little psychic gathering. And it was exactly like what we're talking about, like a little psychic potluck. Like, but it was held in a cute little white church. It's absolutely freaking adorably unexpected. So find you one of those. Find you one of those. I'm seeing even like I don't know if you have something like this close to you, but we have there's a city or a town in my state called Lilydale, and it's super like fae heavy, um, magical beings everywhere type of place. You know, full of psychics and readers and healers of all kinds that kind of gather there. It could be hard to get into a community like that, but it's really great to maybe visit one. It's for inspiration, for wisdom. I I hear you, country love. They weren't here either for a long time. I remember hearing about Lilydale like 15 years ago. I think they've been going strong for probably since the 60s. They've probably been pretty well established. I would suggest looking at maybe you need to start your own. I, I'm just saying. I've thought about moving to the mountains of West Virginia and starting my own psychic community. You never know. I mean, you just never know, right? I love it though. I love to envision what it'll be like, but definitely there's some kind of connection, networking, talking to, creating a safe space with somebody else that has to do with your spirituality so that you can talk about things freely, so that you can explore the different thoughts. And I'm almost getting like in philosophy, like a philosophy think tank, like having a think tank of people where you feel safe having deeper conversations and bouncing ideas and challenges about reality off each other. What a beautiful freaking energy that would be. I love it. Les, you are number 17. I am on number 8, my friend. So you are coming up in about 10 readings, okay? Sinister, you are up, my friend. What is your question? So, Les, you are number 17, okay? Thank you so much. You're welcome, country love. I don't know if there's a local group. Maybe you can join a larger group. I don't know if you Facebook. I keep thinking about like the Bitch Please I'm a Witch group on Facebook, right? They have, I mean, there's a lot of different broad beliefs in that group. So if you want something narrower, you would have to find something narrower. But there's Reiki groups too, I'm sure. There's a lot of energy groups and stuff you can join. Um, hmm. Even like with the like I was saying, those Udemy classes, a lot of them they have Facebook groups, right? Some readers have Facebook groups. I think I have a Facebook group, but I think only like one person joined, and I just never post over there. If we had the participation up, we might be able to build a community over there. But right now it's a little bleak looking. Oh, you have an interview tomorrow. Oh my gosh. Sinister, are you excited? How will Sinister's interview go tomorrow? How will Sinister's reading, or I was gonna say reading. How is your reading gonna go tomorrow? Oh my god. Oh my god. Work your magic. Work your magic. There's an opportunity here for great stability. Look at this, the drummer and the dancers. Work your magic. Woo them, Sinister, woo them. Can you woo them with your song? Look at it's like she's in the tent. Do you see the four wands are around the tent there? And she's literally, it's like what be the person they didn't know they were even looking for. Wow, you're like the person they didn't even know they were looking for. Yeah, it's like singing the right song, like moving them, making them dance, like I don't know if there's a rhythm to how you answer the questions. There's something here. There's just something very mesmerizing, Sinister. You put them in a daze, all pun intended. Okay, it's giving like snake charmer. It's giving snake charmer energy. I love it though. Oh, a card from the wrong deck. Hold on. I think they're getting mixed. Here we go. Seriously, decide now what you want and go for it. Be confident, okay? Chariot is a lot about self mastery. Be introspective about your answers. Don't be afraid to get deep, is what I'm hearing. Okay. Don't try to force it either. It's like natural. There's something natural about it. There's a natural flow about it. It's like you'll know the right answers is what it's giving me. With that Chariot, the self-mastery, it's like you'll know the right answers to charm them off their rockers. I was going to say off their pants, but you don't want to charm them out of their pants. I hope everybody in the interview keeps their pants on. Be completely honest. You will shine. We got the King of Swords coming out with the star. And I'm telling you again, you're exactly what they're looking for, what they're trying to pull in, what they've been searching for. It's like you've been hidden all along. Yes, keep their pants on. You don't have to tell them to keep their pants on. Oh, you might have to. Sorry, the Knight of Cups came out and I just had to laugh about it. It's like, because it was like, it wasn't a love reading, but but I do see like an offer. I do see like a quick action too, because there's this Mercury energy there coming through. Okay, so love is rising. Oh, love is rising on the horizon of your life. Dawn of love. I mean, so we're definitely on the cusp of something new and grand. This giving me like the pearl, this offering, this letter, this offer, this invitation. Okay. It says, deal with the unexpected. Treat the unforeseen as a divine offering. I saw this and I read this in the beginning as well. And this is like I don't know what kind of questions they should be asking you, but practice answering questions tonight if you can. If you can't, if you don't have time, if all you could do is get rest, but expect the unexpected when it comes to questions. Like be ready to answer, but discern your answers well. Like give them good thought. That's what the Chariot energy is. It's like giving well discerned answers tomorrow. Okay. Also with that King of Swords. Trust your gut feeling. Let your heart lead you to who you are. Again, that's that self-mastery energy, trusting yourself. You really are the person that they've been looking for. Like they've been trying to manifest you as much as you've been trying to manifest this position. That's what it's giving me. So be confident going in. Use good discernment. Don't feel rushed answering. That's part of the using good discernment. Take a minute, breathe, think of the question, ask them to repeat it if you need to. Most importantly, breathe. That's what I just heard the guide say. Most importantly, Sinister Days, breathe. Don't forget to breathe, okay? That's cute, Spirit. You're so funny. You're so funny. This looks beautiful. You have to come back and let us know how it goes. It looks very positive. Just don't get too anxious. Don't panic, right? Breathe, take your time, communicate clearly. Or it's like breathing and taking your time will result in communicating clearly. That's what they're showing me. Shateria, thank you. Yeah, keep us posted. I love that. I'm so excited for you. I love when you guys get job interviews or new dating prospects or anything else beautiful that's coming your way. I'm always like praying for you guys and hoping that it comes through and that it's the best thing for you, that you're going to get what you need to get out of the experience either way. I'm confident in that. You will get what you need to get out of the experience either way, and your happiness isn't dependent on their decision. Don't forget that as well. Your happiness is not dependent on their decision. Let's celebrate in advance, anyways. Ah, snaps. Shateria, what does Shateria's guides need her to know at this time? What do her guides want her to know? What does Shateria need to know? What does Shateria need to know? There's a list. MJ, I can put you on the list, my love. We can dip into an overflow list here. There's no guarantee that I'll get to the overflow list, but I do try. Okay. What does Shateria need to know? Somebody's competing with you, or there's no competition. There's no competition for your happiness. This is interesting energy. It's like it's either taking your happiness into your own hands or not letting anybody block you from it. Now, it could be other people competing with you, Shateria, or they think they need to compete with you, but what I'm getting is you're just focused on your own ish. That's what your guides are seeing, is like whatever the contest or competition is for happiness. I don't know if other people are competing with you, because it's giving no competition, right? It's in reverse. That Five of Wands, it's in reverse. So it's giving no competition. There's no competition here. You're not competing with others for your happiness. This could be in personal relationships as well, right? If people are not treating you fairly, and it's like, it's like no breadcrumbing rule, right? Like I'm not going to tolerate that. So I know what my image and my vision is for my life, and you either add to that piece or you don't. And like I'm not worried about the people who don't. I don't. It's detaching from outcome as well, which is interesting energy. Yeah, thank you. Just as I say detaching, I got the devil in reverse. It's a detachment process. Yeah, you disconnected from an old version of yourself that, I don't know, used to be I don't want to say it this way, my love, but I don't know, Shateria, if you have let's say you've retired from people pleasing. That's what it's giving. Like retiring from people pleasing. Yeah, I won't compete for attention. I won't compete for love or affection. I won't come, and it's not because it's also giving like you won't compete even for resources, but it's like you're not controlling the outcome. You're being open to abundance still. With this 10 of Cups, you are so open to what the universe has to offer. And it's like you're counting every blessing. Like everything that comes your way, you see it as a blessing, period. Period, point blank. And so where this competition and stuff may have affected you before, it's almost like I'm blessed where I am. So like whatever. Like to take your energy elsewhere kind of ish. Ooh, girl. So that anybody that wants to, I don't know if it's competing or breadcrumbing, or like somebody that wants you to work harder for their affection, and it's like no go. It's like I know what direction I'm heading in. That's what I hear, Shateria, is you know what direction you're heading in. You know exactly what the picture of your happiness looks like. You're not forcing the outcome. You're allowing spirit to bring it to you. And if the people that are asking you to compete for or perform for their favor, it's like you're just so far detached from that being part of your reality. Wow, spirit. I love that for you though, Shatiria. I think that your guides are definitely like this is a thumbs up energy. Stay connected, but isn't this interesting? You're grounded in both realms. So I saw the star come out. It's like stay connected. I gotta say the star is coming out a ton tonight, guys. So it's definitely some universal collective vibe coming through, but it came out with the Page of Pentacles, and it's like you're grounded in your own physical reality. All of this aside, you're so grounded in your own physical reality and your own connection with spirit that you're not worried about these people that are trying to bring conflict towards you. It's like this can't even touch you. Whatever this is, it can't even touch you. It's like you've severed ties with it. This could even be severing ties with a scarcity mindset. Severing, and part of the scarcity mindset is feeling like you do have to compete for abundance. Learning that the abundance is already yours is a whole different vibration. So that's what it's giving me. It's giving me you realizing you don't have to compete for your abundance. You just have to be open to it. You don't have to force it. Spirit will just bring it to you. Hello. Spirit delivering. Spirit. DoorDash yourself some love. Thank you. Drunk with love. Let love lift you to freedom. That's literally what's happening here. Let love lift you to freedom. That's literally what you've allowed to happen. You've cut away anything that didn't feel loving and fulfilling and peaceful in your life. And now it's like love is just leading you to your happiness. Hello. Hello. That's beautiful. To the left, to the left. Yes, I love that. In the closet, that's my stuff. So if I bought it, please don't touch. Heart of the matter, align life's pathway through the heart. I feel like that's literally exactly what you're doing. Again, you're trusting spirit. There's no forcing of outcomes. Look, this person is in their nude there. They're very vulnerable. They're naked. Usually the star card is unclothed. She's naked. She's vulnerable. She's transparent about what she wants. She's willing to tell the universe exactly what she wants. And then giving the universe the space to create. Look at the colors. Giving the universe the space to create it. Such a beautiful combination. Okay, one more from that. So if you've been trying to force outcomes, which I don't think you are, I think spirit is recognizing that you've started to let go of forcing certain outcomes. And it allowed you to create peace and happiness wherever you are in your journey. And that sort of aids in the detaching from that competitive energy that it's giving like scarcity, detachment from scarcity mindset. Yeah, beyond the ego. Thank you. Surrender to the flow of life. Thank you. Thank you, Spirit. It couldn't be more perfectly aligned with the reading. I appreciate that card so much. That was perfect. I love when Spirit just confirms, like literally with the words, the words that I was using, how you stepped into this flow, how you're moving. You don't have to force flow, you know? It's like wherever you feel that resistance, you're just like naturally moving away from it now. Whenever you feel like somebody wants to compete with you for one way or another, it's like you recognize for what it is, but you detach. You don't like engage in it. You don't allow it to disrupt your peace. That's a beautiful energy to be in, Shatiri. Your guides are quite proud of you. Like you're on the right path is what it's giving. Okay. Jean, what is your question? Rezia, you are on the overflow list, my love. MJ, you are on the overflow list. Here's where we are. We're about to do Jean right now. Okay, so we're a little bit more than halfway through the first list. Then we have the second half, and then we have overflow. Jay Cherie, you are back. You'll be up after Jean. Okay, my love. You did miss. You missed twice. What message does Jean need to hear at this time, Spirit? What message does Jean need to hear at this time? What message, besides the fact that I can't even shuffle over here for some reason? They're just going everywhere. So funny. Okay. Ooh, I don't know. I get this weird feeling off this page on the bottom. I don't know if somebody's going to try to come back around, Jean. Be mindful of that. Like, it's giving like cycling back around. Somebody coming back around. Okay. So be mindful of that. Be mindful. I'm trying to move fast, but not too fast. I like to give everybody some good. Yeah, watch out. You're gonna know. Listen. It's a Page of Swords in reverse. I feel like somebody's gonna try to get in your energy, but I got a Queen of Cups in the upright. So both of the pages that I saw, the one on the split of the deck, Jean, was in reverse, and this particular page is in reverse. So I really feel like somebody you're not expecting is going to be sending you a message. It could be a karmic. It could be somebody who was a karmic. It could be somebody that you learned a lesson with already. And it's like you could see this coming from a mile away. When they message, you know what they're up to. When you message, you know what they're up to. Ooh, okay. So tell us, what are they up to? Tell me about this page in reverse. What are they up to? Yeah, they want to disrupt your peace. Somebody wants to disrupt your peace. I said it already. It's just more confirmation. Somebody's trying to get you out of character or to upset your peace. Don't rock the boat. Don't tip the boat over. Rock the boat. That's what it's good. Like somebody's trying to rock your boat, my love. Don't tip the boat over. Jean, Jelly Bean. Why is everybody being so mean? Queen of Wands, you got this, though. Look at you coming out as two queens already. You got this. You got this. It's like you're looking for an even give and take, and you know that this person that's coming towards you has never brought it, is the energy that it's giving me. It's like you know what you're looking for, you know what you're willing to entertain and invest in. And I'm not getting even that this is a romantic partnership. This could even just be like a friend who asks for money all the time. You know what I mean? It could be that person that's always I'm hearing robbing Peter to pay Paul. You know that maybe you have one of those in your life, somebody that's always like borrowing $20 and I'll pay you back next week, and then as soon as they pay you back, they're around the next day for 20 more again. It's like a constant cycle, you know. You may not have one of these people in your life, but I like that's the kind of energy they're coming through as, okay? There's something about, not taking, oh, Jean, I love this. I love this, though. You have really great boundaries right now. I have 9 of Swords in reverse and 9 of Wands in the upright coming out together. So double nines, right? 99, nines in general. It's like you're wise enough to see this coming and to know where the boundaries need to be placed. There's something here about not taking on other people's energy. So somebody may be projecting that you're somehow responsible for something for them. And I don't know if it's fiscal or just like you're supposed to bring them comfort and it's like you're not responsible for this. I don't know if it's somebody projecting. I don't think that it's somebody trying to make you feel guilty, but it may be somebody kind of trying to like trauma bond or trauma dump on you. Now, guys, if you have a really close friend who's going through some trauma and they need to vent, that's not what I mean when I say trauma dumping, okay? I'm talking more about people who want to elicit certain reactions from you by manipulating the state of your energy. That's what I'm getting off of this. It's like somebody trying to manipulate the state of your energy using trauma, using triggers. It's they're giving like a victim mentality, like somebody coming in towards you in a victim mentality and expecting you to save them. This came up earlier too in an earlier reading where it's like not being responsible for saving this person. Okay. Okay. What else does Jean need to know about this? I do not claim this for Jean Spirit. We do not need anybody coming in and challenging our boundaries, but if thank you, Spirit. If they do have to do it, right? If they need to have this experience for their own journey, then so mote it be, I suppose. Time to play. Make time to dance and play. So there's definitely something about not taking on their energy and having this boundary here. Like, don't let it bog you down. Continue to move of getting like airy, being light, light of heart, light of energy. Ooh. I'm just hearing that song Unstoppable. Like a Porsche with no brakes. This is definitely a friend. This is definitely a friend. They may be seeking advice. Okay, but in a way I'm getting more that they're seeking validation, but it may be necessary for you to give them advice, okay? This may be a challenge for you to have this conversation with this particular person, but it says listen to advice. Guidance is needed to cross the ocean of life. But then it says make friends. Friendship is the alchemy of success. So I'm definitely getting that this is a friend. This is a friend who may be in a victim mentality. They may share with you, and you may have some wisdom to share with them that they need on their journey. They may not take it very well. You may call it what it is when you see it. Does that make sense, Jean? Like when you see this certain person being in like a victimhood mentality, you may be called to like call them out on it, and that's okay. But it's like not projecting. There, it's like be mindful that you're not projecting. Interesting. It's like giving people a safe space to vent, but not enabling low vibrational behavior while doing so. Oh, it's like it's a fine line. That's what it is with this Nine of Swords and Nine of Wands. It's a fine line. Some people want you to be miserable with them. You know, that's the point of them trying to bond with you. There's a difference between a friend that's just having a bad day and a difference between a difference between a friend who's having a bad day and sharing and a friend who's having a bad day and wants you to have a bad day with them. Do you know, like that's what I'm being shown. I don't know how to state it more eloquently than that. Yeah, yeah. Like, and you're allowed to sit. It's like I'm being shown like the ditch. It's like you could sit on a side of a ditch, but if that person doesn't want help getting out, like you don't have to get in the ditch with them. You could sit and listen to them and talk to them and try to talk them through it, but that's also not your responsibility, right? You may do it just because you're a good friend, but it's like knowing where their energy ends and where yours begins. What's yours to carry? What's yours to be responsible for energetically? This is gonna be somebody who's really into like anxious about everything they hear on the news, and you don't watch the news at all, and they just want you to be aware of all of it. And it's like, what do you take from that? What can you softly and gently say to them that the reason why they're so anxious is because they're addicted to anxiety inducing things. Like, it's that kind of thing, that kind of energy. All right. Story time. Oh wait, Jay Cherie, are you here? Jay Cherie, and then story time, and then blessings, and then we will be moving on to the second list. The second list has Josh Tubes, Steven, Izzy, Callie, Goddess, Les, Diamond Girl, Diane, Zainab, SK, and Rachel, and then MJ and Rezia. You are on the overflow list. What does Cherry think of Jay Cherie? Ooh, oh, I do. Yes, yes, yes. You are going to be able to work together. I got the Fool and the Empress coming out. The Fool is new beginnings. The Empress is like good, stable. It's all four queens. It's creative, productive, wise, right? So this is definitely like the divine feminine vibe. Okay. I definitely see you. Hi, Donna. Let me get you, my love. I wasn't gonna forget you. I wasn't gonna forget you. I wasn't. I would never forget you, Donna. How was your day? How was your first day on your new job, Donna? Did you enjoy it? Did you have fun? Sorry, I was taking my trash out when you called. Oh, the timing is everything. Oh. So yeah, oh look, the Emperor coming out. You are gonna get off. Listen, you're gonna yes, yes, you're gonna have an opportunity to work together. It's gonna go very well. I don't know what else you want to know about it, but there is a new beginning for an Emperor and Empress here, for two people to work together, two people to grow, two people to learn, two people to expand. There's something here about it being a learning experience, okay? This star energy, I swear it's come out every single freaking reading. So when I say there's a collective vibe, that's it, okay? So there's definitely this I heard holding the vision. Hold the vision. So, but again, I want to go back to where it's like it's not forcing the outcome in the way that you see it. It's like saying to the universe what it is you want, holding the vision for something, allowing the universe to lead you to it. Like holding the vision for something and allowing the universe to do its magic. Trusting the magic. There's something here about trusting your magic, Jay Cherie. Trust your magic. Do you believe in magic? Yeah. Yeah. Trust your own magic. Ace of Pentacles. Trust the gifts you bring. Trust your own offering. Again, it's giving me holding the vision. Okay. Holding the vision. Detaching from the outcome, but holding the vision. Let's get one more, Spirit. Yes, thank you so much. Thank you, blessings. Thank you, blessings, for thanking everybody. Thank you for the 25 likes. Yeah, there's victory here. There is a definite victory. There is a definitely success on the horizon. Okay. Continue to hold the vision and you will have success. It's like there's something about I'm getting like I'm hearing practice makes perfect, but that's not what was coming through first. I see the Seven of Wands on the bottom, which is like practicing meditation. That's where the word practicing came through. Practice makes perfect, or like it's there's something that you have to do here that is like Can you thank you, Spirit. Habituating success is a good way to put it. Habituating successful behaviors. Habituating successful behaviors. And whatever that means to you, Jay Cherie, that's the way it's coming through. Habituating successful behaviors. It's like I'm very specifically seeing like one of those articles. It's like, what is the top 3 habits of successful people, and like working on incorporating them into your life. I don't know why it's coming through like that. I don't know what that has to do with Cherry, but I do think you guys are going to be able to work together towards something successful, but there's something for you to explore there. Okay, Jay Cherie, does something for you to explore. Life's purpose. Seek your own deeper vision for life. What did I say? Hold the vision. What did I say? Hold the vision. Seek your own deeper vision for life. Hold the vision. Thank you, Spirit. What a beautiful confirmation. Work of art. Be the portrait of divine beauty. And what's coming out with that? Look, didn't I say that's like a divine feminine energy there? It's very interesting. And then it says, do not be frustrated. Let go and feel peace. So again, not forcing an outcome. Hold your vision for what you want it to be, but don't tell the universe how to get you there. Self-creation, be the author of your own life. Thank you, Spirit. Oh, that's beautiful. There's definitely something about gaining successful habits, like working on habits of being a successful person. I don't know what that is. I don't know what kind of habits you need to work on. I'm not getting any specific vibe on it, but I feel like it's sort of a rabbit hole you can go down on your own and see what area it is you're called to work on. Jay Cherie, I hope that that was everything you wanted it to be. I hope that whatever type of connection it is here that you're trying to manifest, it works out for you and that it's successful. The cards look beautiful around it. Okay. The energy looks beautiful. It's there, right? It's like the potential energy is there, but it needs your push into movement, into kinetic. Your ability to transform it into a state of I'm hearing perpetual motion. Thank you. Story time. What is your question? Love, blessings. You are after story time. Thank you, Jay Cherie. Thank you for trusting me with your energy, guys. I appreciate you so much. Do remember that if you would like to book a live with me, or book a personal, excuse me, this is the live. If you would like to book a personal with me, you'll find the links in the bio. You can contact me via email or on Facebook, and both of those links are in the channel bio. Oh, I might have to go get water. I feel very dehydrated still. I think it's just a winter thing. I don't think I drink enough water. And then I come in here and talk to you guys and I feel so dehydrated. Ah, story time. Story time. Choices. Are you moving? Story time? Are you thinking about moving? Either that or planning a vacation. I'm still waiting for your question, but that came out, so I thought I would start there. So it's giving both vacation vibes, but it's also giving moving, okay? Oh, blessings, is that your question? Okay, we could do yours. Let's do yours. I was hoping story time would come up, but we'll save space for story time. All right, blessings would like to know. You're so cute, blessings. I think she probably is. I don't know. She might be in the background somewhere. I don't know. You guys dip in and out. It's okay. Okay, blessings would like to know, will her daughter get into the program? Hey, how's your brother, Lati? Sending tons of love. I hope he's feeling better. Yes, things are good. Things are good here. We got the magician coming out, blessings. So yeah, able to manifest, manifest what it is that she's looking for. Okay, this is like having all of the tools in front of her to succeed. She has all the tools necessary to succeed, okay? So I'm getting a big strong yes on this, but let's get more cards. Let's get more information. Is there anything that she needs to know? There may be a waiting period before she gets a message, okay, before she hears anything. There's something about staying positive and joyful in that space of waiting. I don't think it's going to be a long wait. There's always room for you, Lati. It is quite a long list, but if you're bored and you're hanging out tonight, I'm so glad he's getting better. I'm so glad. Oh, yeah, don't let her talk herself out of it. I got Queen of Swords in reverse. Don't let her talk herself out of it. Be careful how she speaks about it. She should be confident in her own abilities. Okay. So just be as encouraging as you can be, okay? In March, yeah. So stay as positive as you can be about it. It feels good. It feels good. It feels like there's a big demand. A lot of people are getting in, and even though there are like other applicants who are more qualified, it's like she's got enough. I'm getting that there's like more than one space. There's more than one place. Like more than one candidate. Yeah, don't let her worry too much about not being selected. Thank you, Spirit, for being so clear. This came out twice. I put it back in the first time it came out. I didn't think it would come back out again. It was actually two cards that came out together both times. And it's the Moon in reverse and the Seven of Cups. So it's giving like just this fear and insecurity around it, okay? And like this fear of not being chosen, but it's like I don't see that. Like even if she's not chosen, I feel like there's other options, but I don't see her not being chosen. I see her in this magician energy, like able to manifest what she wants. But it's like if she's not mindful of the language she's using around it while she's waiting, while she's being patient, it's almost like she could energetically reject the offer. Does that make sense? Oh yeah, if she already got it in another university too, I feel like she's gonna be pleasantly surprised. I feel like she's gonna get in. I feel like this is good. I feel like it's good news, but I feel like there's like undue like stress and worry over it, like unnecessary stress and worry. She should definitely be more confident. Yeah, Ten of Swords in reverse, the Devil in reverse, Ten of Pentacles in the upright. She needs to, yeah, thank you. Eight of Cups. She needs to walk away from that doubt, that the self-limiting beliefs there, if she can. Continue to stay positive. Continue positively affirming the path that she wants. There's something about, thank you, Spirit. This is beautiful. Celebrating life, right? It says celebrate life, make your life a celebration. So just, I don't know, with this Ten of Pentacles coming out, that's what it's giving me, but it's giving me like just celebrating her anyways, regardless of whether or not she gets in or not. It's like make space for this celebration, and it's gonna put her in and keep her in the appropriate energy to be open to receive. Does that make sense? Oh, I hope that makes sense. A gift of freedom, break away from your attachments. Yeah, this has a lot to do with her coming away from the attachments to. Also, I don't know, because I feel like she's fine. I don't think this has anything to do with like validation or anything like that. I do understand preferring one school over another, but there is definitely something about breaking free from this self-limiting belief. And it's not even self-limiting as much as it's like just how she speaks about it, like being worried about more qualified candidates and things like that. It's like taking the focus off of that and just putting it almost into the gratitude of even being considered is going to help tremendously with this energy. I hope that that makes sense, my love. Yeah. Thank you, Spirit. This is exactly what's coming through. Willpower. Improve your willpower to reduce your stress level. Okay, so she may just need strong willpower for like reprogramming that part of her mind. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Super proud of her accomplishments. We are collectively super proud of her accomplishments. I feel like she is extra hard on herself unnecessarily, and she may be feeling like she needs to compete for I was going to say affirmation, but I don't think that's the right word. But it could be. It could be exactly what's coming through. Just make space blessings to celebrate her where she is. I feel like that's gonna be super helpful. Just like, I don't know, take her out for ice cream or something. I don't know what you guys like to do together. Take her for a pedicure or manicure or something if you could afford it, if you could find it, if you could squeeze it into your budget. Just like a little thing that says, hey, like I acknowledge how much hard work you've done no matter what happens from here out. Like no matter what the decision is, you earned this little celebration of you. And it's like it's not giving me like waiting until it happens to celebrate. It's giving like celebrating that you have the opportunity. Does that I hope that that makes sense, my love. Okay, Josh Tubes, are you still here? After Josh Tubes is Steven. After Steven is Izzy. Story time, let me know if you come back. Oh, that's cute. But I'm talking like but again, that's like a gift for having achieved something. This is giving me like more of like a gift for just being her. I hope that that makes sense. Like not for any reason other than you just want to celebrate her. I hope it's coming through the way I intend it to. It's like not celebrating her accomplishments, but just celebrating her period. That's the energy that's coming through. Like this is going to help ease the stress and frustration around will I, won't I, am I deserving of love without this, right? It's like giving and showing that she's deserving of love regardless of the prospective outcomes. Is that exercising that unconditional parental love. Aw, that's beautiful. Josh, oh, reconnecting. Hi. Hi, Lolly. Steven, are you still here? I don't know. I noticed like my viewers dropped really quick and then my internet just like reset, whatever it does when it reconnects. So if you're coming back in and you think I might have missed you, let me know you're here, because I don't know, we might be missing each other. So so Josh Tubes, if you're back, let's see, story time. Still waiting if Antonia or Andrea come in. Okay, Stephen, what is your question? Les, you are up after Goddess. Let's see, we are on number 13 and you are number 17. So we're getting closer, my friend. We are getting closer, I promise. We're out of the woods, we're out of the dark, step into the light. Closer, closer. Oh, okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. I promise. I promise, guys. You got to get here early. Man, you got to get here early. And lots of people, they get here early and then they leave right away. So it's hard to say how long a list will take on any given night. Stephen, are you still here? I feel like you were, Stephen. Izzy, are you still here? Callie girl, are you still here? Who's still here? Izzy. Callie girl. There's Callie girl. Hi, Donna. There's Diamond girl. Okay. Callie girl, what is your question? I don't know where everybody, it looks like it's going wonky on my end. It's like, it says I have 11 viewers 1 second, and then I'll have like 2, and then I have 12, and it appears to be going wonky. I don't know what's happening, so I don't know who's here. Hi, Lucretia. How are you? Lucretia, you are on the overflow list. There's never a guarantee I'll get to everybody in the overflow list, but I do try. Okay. Callie girl, how's March gonna be for Callie girl? How is March gonna be for Callie girl? Are you saving for a trip? Are you saving for a vacation? Because that's what it's giving me, is saving to go. Saving to go. This is getting like, it's giving a, I'm hearing self-disciplined about spending. Like you've been very disciplined about what you're spending on and why. There's less impulse buying going on here. That's what it's giving me. Okay, so if you've been trying to save for something or you're getting this under control, this is very good news. Very good. It's interesting because there's the 4 of Pentacles on the bottom. Is the 4 of Swords too. So you may, like, it's giving like saving your energy, like resting and saving your energy, but it could also be money, right? She's got a little purse here. She's holding it closed. She doesn't need for anything. She's adorned with jewelry. She's in comfortable clothes. She's like, she has everything that she needs and wants to be happy in this moment. Like there's nothing over here in this little market calling to her that needs her immediate attention is what it's giving me. So I don't know if you have like a cart full of wishes, you know, like those virtual carts when you drop everything in it and it sits in there. But it's giving me that you're exercising good self-control when it comes to your spending, and that's going to help you with this trip. It's giving vacation. It's giving vacation. Wow, yeah. Thank you, Wheel of Fortune. Doing better with what you got. It's like making the right decisions. It's not you're not okay, you're making better investments is what it's giving me. It's not like gambling without facts. It's more like investing wisely. Does that make sense? It's not like gambling and putting yourself in a position to feel it's not putting yourself in the position to feel lack, but it's giving me like you're not making poor decisions with your money, so you feel like you have it for what you need it for, or it feels like it's coming in better, or like you're amassing the savings more quickly because you're wiser about how you're spending it at this time. So that's good energy. I love that. So what else is coming in March? So good saving energy. Could be no surprises in March. You could be resting. Could be, it's almost giving like that relief you feel after you pay all your bills. You guys know when everything's paid and you know that everything is gravy for the rest of the month. That's the energy it's giving me. Is that it's like you have enough to be at peace. So tell me about the vacation, though. I want to know about the vacation. Where are we going? Where are we flying away to? Are you flying? Is this? Are you gonna fly? Yeah, Ace of Cups. Look at you go. You are gonna fly. Concerts? Are you going to a concert, my love? We got Ace of Cups and Knight of Wands. So definitely manifesting. Like, yeah, this Ace of Cups specifically, Kelly girl, it's giving like bucket list. Are you like planning a bucket list item? Because what it's leading to is self-discipline in a beautiful way. Because it's showing you where you are moving in lack and why. More importantly, why? Because you were overspending in certain areas and you're no longer doing that. It's like you have afforded yourself or gained yourself a new level of freedom by, you know, not not depending on the dopamine from the quick shopping fix. Thank you, Spirit. It's almost like it's reverse dopamine. It's like seeing the saving growing is like the new dopamine hit. Does that make sense? Like planning the trip is the new dopamine hit. Like seeing yourself inch closer to that reality that you want to see. That's the new dopamine. And it allows you to walk away from certain things that maybe in the past you never really felt the need to, or you never really realized that you would feel good about walking away from it. And I'm getting that certain spending behavior. It's interesting. And it could be how you spend your energy too. I love this card. It's come out the second time tonight. Beyond the ego, surrender to the flow of life. But again, it's detaching from the earthly things so that you can create the timeline that you want to see. Detaching from those dopamine hits so you can find a healthier, more sustainable source for dopamine. Thank you. So this could be you, Cali girl, finding new sources of dopamine. Slow down to relax. Break to enjoy the beauty around you. Yeah, this is finding new sources of dopamine. It's more peaceful. Like we got this peaceful energy coming back through again. This peaceful and relaxed energy. There's also a lot of spirals in the imagery coming out tonight for you. So it's like getting in the vortex. I don't know if you ever listened to Abraham Hicks about the vortex, but maybe you would benefit. So listening to some Abraham Hicks. Oh, what fell? Okay. Do not be frustrated. Let go and feel peaceful. Do not, again, with this peaceful energy coming through, this need to detox, right? I feel like it's detoxing from dopamine that you get in unhealthy ways, like unhealthy dopamine hits. We all have them. You know, everybody has their quote unquote vice. That's what it's talking about. It's like it's giving me this energy that you've done a really good job of detaching from certain vices that are, it's coming around your money. Like it's very specifically feels like your money. And that you're experiencing now the positive benefits of having tackled this vice, and it's like it's really putting you in a spot, like a better place to manifest, whether it's a vacation, a trip. It's just giving me like peaceful time down and a trip and a trip and a trip. I, for one, I love train rides. I'm trying to, like, put some aside so that I could take a trip on a train again. It's one of my favorite things. So, oh, I love it. Yeah, no, March looks good for saving. It's giving it's giving good, like, financial habits leading to rewards. I like that. I want to claim that for myself too. The practicing making good financial decisions leads me to better rewards, better investments of what I have, what I'm doing with it, how I'm doing it, how I'm approaching it, what are my mindsets, my thoughts around money, what are healthy dopamine hits with money versus unhealthy, again the saving versus the spending, right? Spending being an unhealthy dopamine hit sometimes. So I'm seeing, like, specifically, I like to do the envelope challenge. I'm no good at it. I rob myself all the time. I get into my envelopes, but I do get dopamine hits when I put money in them. It's like, I'm not good at finishing the whole challenge, but like there's a dopamine hit to saving. That's what's coming through. Is it, to having that preparer's mindset, that's cute, Spirit. Thank you for showing me that. It like it's fun to work on even if I don't do it well. That's what it's giving me. Like, it's fun to work on even if I'm not good at it. It's still like developing new, healthier habits around money. Goddess, you are up, my love. Are you still here? Rezia, you have not missed yours yet. You are, hold on, because I never number the overflow. Let me see. Let me number the overflow. You're number 24. And we are on number 16. Okay. So a little less than 10. Unless there's a couple people in the list. If they come back, it'll be a little longer, but we're moving right along. That's what I'm trying to say. We're moving right along, goddess. What is your question? Jean, here's the list. Yes, you can. We pretty much, if story time comes back, I'm holding space for Andrea, Antonia, or story time. Okay. That's a good question, goddess. I like that question. What's the purpose of this connection with V? And what is it teaching you? I shared something on Facebook the other day. I may have to go back and find it and share it with you guys. I'm going to make a note. And it was about I want to say it right because it was long. It was about making a difference versus making a change. What is the difference between making a change? No. Yeah, what is the difference between a difference and a change? I don't know how I worded it. I can't remember how I worded it specifically, but it was talking about making a difference doesn't necessarily require a change, but it requires planting a seed, creating the potential for change. It's not loud, it's not forceful, okay? But I'm getting that this a sense of purpose comes from something that makes a difference on your life, a difference on their life. It doesn't have to be a big grand shift. It doesn't ask you to force healing. It doesn't ask you to force an outcome. It just asks you to be present, to loan something your energy, to have an effect, to have an influence. Okay. All right, Spirit. All right. So tell me. Tell me with the cards. Tell me. Tell me what this is about, right? Okay, what is the purpose of the connection? What is the purpose of the connection? To build strength. To build strength. So we got strength coming out. To strengthen your virtues, to work on your virtues, to build. I'm also getting, and I don't usually get healthy boundaries with the strength card, but I am getting healthy boundaries here. I'm getting like practicing restraint, which is interesting. So I don't know if it's you or them who angers easily, but it's like working on that. That's what it's giving me, goddess. If you are somebody that angers easily, it's kind of giving me this energy of working on that with you. Because it's the lion and the lamb together, right? And the lion has to exercise a certain amount of self-restraint to not devour that lamb, is the vision that I'm being shown right now. And it's like exercising that willpower, that self-restraint to make a soft space in your life for somebody else who may be more vulnerable. And I don't know if that's you or them. I don't know if it's that energy. It's like you're meant to create a soft space in his life, or if he's meant to create a soft space. Oh, either way, it came out that way, huh? Is Goddess supposed to make a soft space in her life? It's weird because it almost gives me like it's supposed to harden you up, but in a good way, like in a positive way, in like a stoic way. I want that to come through clearly. Like through the challenges, you gain strength, but it's because you're exercising self restraint. That's interesting. Okay. What else? What else? Tell me about the purpose. Tell me about the purpose. Tell me more about the strength, Spirit. This is about healthy boundaries. I'm sorry. I don't know what the connection is like between you guys, but this is definitely about again, practicing restraint, temperance coming through. Temperance is often associated with holding back, right? With practicing. So temperance specifically is practicing like not drinking, for example. Okay, abstinence, but abstinence can be about anything. It doesn't have to be about drinking. It's just that modern use of the word and the language is generally associated with drinking, but we've got 9 of wands here, and there is this need for healthy boundaries. It's like learning these healthy boundaries, practicing self-restraint. The sun and moon is like holding the mirror up for each other, showing each other what is getting triggered and why. This is maybe a very like a volatile feeling connection. And listen, if you're in, listen, love, if it's toxic, it doesn't matter how hot and so chemically inclined. Well, how do I say this, Spirit? How fiery, how like, passionate something is. If it's toxic, you have to, you have to, you have to practice self-restraint and what you're willing to allow, what you're willing to tolerate. What you're willing to tolerate is up to you. What you're willing to tolerate is up to you. And part of dealing with difficult connections and difficult people is learning how to set those boundaries, learning where your line needs to be drawn and how to draw it. And understanding too that you can't force this person to respect those boundaries. The only thing you could do is require yourself to respect your own boundaries, to know when you get off the crazy train. Is what I just heard. So if they're on a crazy train, you may be asking yourself whether or not it's time to get off it. And that could literally be the purpose, to teach you where your boundaries need work. Yeah, I'm sorry. Emperor in reverse, Three of Pentacles in the upright. This is like figuring out who you align with and who you don't. Who you could depend on and who you can't. Him coming out as Emperor in reverse is kind of a little scary. You might have to rely on friends and the input of others, what your friends see between you. Maybe some friends have had some things to say about the connection, and you feel. Okay. You may feel attacked by how other people feel about your partner. And it's almost like they're trying to help you with this boundary setting. They're trying to show you something about this partner. You may have not been willing to see it, okay? But it's definitely there to help you build your boundaries. And there's something here about picking up healthy coping mechanisms. And some of that has to do with the type of people you surround yourself with, okay? So you may need healthier coping mechanisms to navigate this connection. It could be extra challenging. You may be having a hard time navigating it with your coping skills. You may be relying on your own patterns, your own getting self-destructive too. Yeah. Thank you, Spirit. There's a release here, though. Releasing of, it could be a releasing of self-judgment or a releasing of, oh, interesting. Usually I mute. Sorry, guys. So I'll take that as a cool confirmation, though. The Ten of Cups came out, so this is good. But it's giving me, like, again, the boundaries on what you will accept, what it is that you want in your life. And again, with surrendering, like not being able to control whether or not other people respect those boundaries. Right? But sticking to them yourself, you have to make that judgment call for yourself. It's like, again, this is not that necessarily relying on other people, but I do see a need for you to learn healthier coping mechanisms when it comes to the connection. And it could be specifically about communication. Oh, how you communicate, how he communicates, how it aligns, how it doesn't align. Like really seriously looking at those things, okay? Oh, okay, Spirit, that was a lot. What do we got here? Open mind, concealed power, surrender with joy. So the surrender with joy definitely feels like that judgment card, which is super cute. I love that. Achieve greatness through surrender. Again, you can't force anybody else to see anything. Look at the colors even match. Oh, the images even match. Check this out, guys. Do you see that? It's like they're the same exact That's so cool. I love when that happens. Like, could I get better confirmation on that? And then we have, did I say live in the moment? What you are looking for is with you. So again, your own boundaries, your own coping mechanisms, your own tools for navigating, relying on yourself for this, okay? Open mind, replace the old cycles with a new and exciting one. I did say there's some energy here of you discovering your own cycles, right? Your own cycles, seeing your own patterns, seeing what things are that you're willing to tolerate, and even how you communicate. What you're willing to tolerate and how, right? Are you a person of your word is coming through too? Like if you tell somebody you've had enough of a certain behavior, do you take action in your own life when it continues, when those patterns repeat? Okay. Interesting. Concealed power. So that was open mind, again with these beautiful colors. And then concealed power says give birth to the wonder of revelation. Interesting. Give birth to the wonder of revelation. So this is like that mirror energy. What are they showing you about yourself? What are you meant to see about yourself in the connection? What are you meant to see about yourself, about your own patterns, about what you're willing to tolerate, what you're not willing to tolerate? And I'm almost getting this energy of like where are you allowing them to overstep your boundaries in order to keep peace? And is it keeping your own peace or somebody else's peace? It's like looking at that and navigating that. Are you keeping your peace or are you keeping theirs? Ooh, spirit, do tell me. That's an interesting thought process. Like, how much are you willing to sacrifice of yourself to keep peace with somebody else? Like, what are they sacrificing to bring you peace as well? Oh, interesting energy. My love. Good luck with that. So, a lot of navigating your own boundaries. And that doesn't mean that the connection isn't important or purposeful. That's a very important lesson we all have to learn. And sometimes we can learn them together, express them together, work on them, and build them together. But we do have to learn how to detach when the other person isn't aligning with that vision that you have for yourself, that the self-respect that you carry with you. Sometimes we have to let go of people we really love, and I'm not saying you have to do that, but it's something you may need to hear. As that sometimes we have to let go of the people we really love because we just need that space to learn about ourselves, to grow. It's okay to outgrow people. That's coming through too. It's okay to outgrow people. Sometimes it happens and that's okay. You're welcome, goddess. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. Well, you in that instance, Zanab, you have to like create your own closure sometimes. Some people like to leave people in spaces without closure, sometimes for a really long time. And sometimes it's your job to create that closure for yourself. And part of creating that closure for yourself can often be understanding that you don't need it. You don't need closure to grow. Just the opposite, right? Open yourself up to expansion. Screw the closure. Leave it alone. It reminds me of the time that my professor was like, maybe we want to throw the baby out and keep the bathwater. Screw the closure. You don't need it. You don't need it to grow. You don't need it to learn. You don't need it to move forward, expand. It sucks. It sucks when people don't bring you the closure, don't give you the closure, and you want the closure, but just because you want it doesn't mean you need it for your growth and your well being. Just saying. Because some people will withhold it just to be spiteful. They won't give you closure just because it's spiteful. And, what do? You can't wait for them because they're being spiteful, right? You take matters in your own hand, create your own closure. Les, you are up, my friend. Hi, Aileen. How are you? Aline, I have you. How are you? I added you to the list. You're number 28. We are on number 17. So about 11 away from you. Les, are you still here? Right? And I mean, that's exactly SK, how we create our own closure. Is by allowing ourselves to outgrow things, by letting go of that need to control. A lot of it is just letting go of that need to control the outcome. Just being okay from walking away. There's something about people feeling like walking away from a relationship is a failure. It's like, but what did you learn? It's not a failure if you learned something. It's not a failure if that experience taught you something about yourself or even about other people. It's not a failure. It's not a failure to end a connection. It's not a failure to hold on to a connection that's hurtful, right? I think we need to get away from that idea of things having to be either a win or a fail, and like understand that we can embrace it all as learning experiences. I've held on to people who were hurtful too long. I've done it myself. I didn't fail. I just learned more about myself than I really needed to make the decision. And that's okay too. That's okay too. Will you get a job? Oh, do you want to know about job and love? We could try to get a little on both. Let's try to split it 3 cards on job and 3 cards on love. So, what's going on for Les and work? Let's see how Les is doing for work. I see. So, listen, I see an opportunity to put the struggles down, to walk away from a hard time. So, it could be like an ending to difficulties coming through, the ending of a struggle period. So, that's good. That's good news, Les. What else do we see? That part, SK. And that reminds me of what I was telling you guys before. It's like it's okay for readings to stop resonating, because to me that just says that the trauma that you once associated with a certain particular somebody, you've healed it. So it's no longer going to resonate. Like, you'll find that readings don't from certain readers don't resonate the way that they used to, or that the way that they resonate changes, right? That I love when I watch a love reading and like I can't put anybody in the karmic position. Like I can't even think of anybody who this would be, because to me that says I've healed all of those traumas and those triggers that I associate with them. Yeah. So definitely there's going to be an opportunity to invest in yourself. You may get more than one offer, less. You could get, it could be 2 or more, but it's also giving like a valuable offer or a way to invest in yourself. I'm also getting like there may be perks to a position that you're finding here where like they also pay for education. That's coming through. I don't know why I'm getting like this like little second pentacle, the second coin here. It's giving me this energy of like some sort of intellectual investment, or I want to say this the right way. What is the word? Like benefits, like a place that has health benefits or like extra benefits for you or your family, educational benefits. It's like there's the take home, but there's also like the wisdom and the opportunity for growth that comes with this position. Oh, I like it. Oh, I like it. All right, what else about this job for less? Did you guys see my lights? Yeah, there's definitely an opportunity for investing in yourself, nourishing the people you love, nourishing connections with the people you love. I definitely see you coming out of there's like a new season for growth. That's what it's giving me. A new season for growth. Okay, so tell me about love. So I love this stability of work coming in, balance being restored in your life, a lot of balance. It's giving a lot of balance, okay? Sixes are about balances, two's about decisions, but also it creates balance, like decisions that are creating balance, okay? In the love life. Okay. We got the Sun and Two of Cups coming out. Yes, you have healed enough to move into a sort of dharmic connection. If you're not experiencing this right now, Les, it's coming. It's in your like headed in your direction. There's somebody coming in that isn't going to make you compete for their time, energy, attention, effort. This isn't somebody that's going to make you perform for their affection. This is somebody that's just going to be like happy to be present in your energy. I freaking love that. I pray for that for everybody in the collective who is looking for something. May you find somebody who doesn't make you compete for their time and energy, but instead openly invite you into it, openly want to spend it with you. That's the energy that it's giving me. So if you're not with somebody now that's doing that, then I do see that on the horizon for you. Okay. Oh, I love that. So let's get you three of the oracles to go with this. It could be about your love, your money, just your life in general is what's going to come out. Okay. I love this romance energy though, Les. I would be open to it. Keep shining your light. You're attracting exactly what it is that you deserve, okay? And if you don't feel like you deserve a way somebody is treating you, then you probably don't. It's probably not your person. That's the energy it's given. Ooh, okay, Lee. Heart of the matter. Align life's pathway through the. I just said this was going to be about life. That's so funny. I felt that it wasn't going to be love and it wasn't going to be work. So, heart of the matter. Align life's pathways through the heart. Again, with the sun energy. I was talking about this earlier. Usually, I think I got it with the star card earlier too. But usually the sun and the star are both, they're usually naked, right? So usually it's a naked little kid up on a horse for the sun. And for the star energy, it's usually like somebody naked by the water, like scooping water. And I see that this person is naked. This is about being like unveiled, available to the universe, vulnerable. So it's like there's something about this connection that's coming into your life, Les, that like requires a certain level of vulnerability that you may not uh, initially be comfortable with. Okay, you may not initially be comfortable with it, but it's almost like a requirement for it to be healthy and successful. So you may be leery at first about this person's intentions. That's what I'm getting, is that you're leery about this person's intentions. And so it'll have you guarding your heart, but you may be guarding your heart a little too closely, a little too intensely. Life's purpose. Seek your own deeper vision for life. This is the second time we saw this card tonight, too. It is giving water bearer, which is like the star energy too, as well, coming through. So that's twice that I'm seeing the star energy without seeing the star card. So there's definitely this energy of like opening up, and it could be vulnerable with self less. It doesn't necessarily mean being vulnerable with others. I do see you speaking into the universe what it is that you want. Okay. So if you are not making a regular practice of I am affirmations, I would do that. Did I not just say the I am affirmations? Thank you, Spirit. You're giving us a place to start. It says you are unique. So it's like I am. It's like saying I am unique. So don't forget to remind yourself that you are unique. It says be yourself. Everyone else is taken. I'm laughing because you are is like, giving you an I am. So it made me laugh. I don't know if anybody else sees it the way I do right now, but I thought that that was really cute. There was adorbs. I see good things. I see good things for the job. I see with the job opportunities for education. I don't know if they pay for schooling or you fall into opportunities where you could get schooling paid for, but it also could just be benefits in general, benefits for your family. I don't know what you're looking for, what kind of job you're getting into, but they're specifically showing me like how when for example in New York State, if you work for like the state university, your kids can go there tuition free. So it's like something like that. Like when you're gonna find yourself in a job where there's benefits to the people in your immediate family. So it doesn't have to be exactly like that if you don't have kids or you don't have immediate family. It's just like some other benefit to your education, to like uplifting your energy. Hi, Priyanka. How are you? I got you, my friend. It is quite a list tonight, so please be patient. Priyanka, you are on. Thank you, Les, for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate you so much. Diamond Girl, you are up. After Diamond Girl is Diane. If you popped out and you popped back in and you thought you were on the list and you thought you might have been skipped, let me know because we were having some technical difficulties, so I may have bounced around you a little bit. So let me know so I can get you. Diamond Girl, you are up, my love. Oh, who will? Yeah, I was like, I thought you were saying who will be next for a reading. You are next. You are your next forever partner. You are your next forever partner. Did, let's visit that for a minute. You are your only forever partner. Nothing lasts forever but you, your spirit, your energy, your eternalness. Your divinity. Your divinity is endless. You are your next forever partner. That's kind of beautiful, Spirit. Thank you. But let's look at it anyways. Let's see if we could just see who the other physical partner is, Spirit. We want to know. Give us the juice for Diamond Girl. Who will be her next serious partnership, her next serious relationship? It's still coming through as you, but let's see what the cards say. Sometimes we just need to take a break and pour into ourselves. Maybe Spirit is asking you to take a break to pour into yourself. I'm telling you. I'm just telling you. It's like putting the brakes on. Eight of Wands in reverse. Take a break. Slow down. Really think about and discern what it is that you want, what you're speaking into the universe, what you're trying to manifest, okay? Discern your intentions. Where are they and why? Ooh, Spirit, but tell us about the partner. This is a time for self love, though. The Empress is coming out. This is a time for creating peace in your life. I'm very specifically getting creating peace, Diamond Girl. And sometimes that means taking a little break, okay? So, Spirit may be asking you to take a break. But I still want to know about the future partner, Spirit. We all do. Could you just tell us about the future partner? Could you please? No, you suck. You suck, Spirit. Spirit doesn't want to ruin it. There's a surprise after you rest, though. So the Four of Swords came out. It's like, I'm absolutely not. No, just rest. Just take a break. It literally just came out like 3 times over. Take a break. Take a break. Take a break. But then what's scaring me, what's bothering me, and the reason why the discernment is important is because I think that there's an Emperor in reverse headed towards you with a false offer. Because the Emperor in reverse came out with an Ace of Pentacles, and it's almost like uh, this taking a break, okay? This act of taking a break is going to allow you to discern better when somebody is coming towards you in this false energy. That's what it's giving me. It's like when you focus on your ability to create your own happiness and you're not projecting it out as somebody else's responsibility, you're not going to take ish. You're not going to take ish. So that's what they're asking you to do, is focus on how you create your own peace and your own happiness so that you're not relying on any false promises or false offers that are external from yourself. It's an inside job. Okay. So unfortunately, I feel like we're getting a warning that it's not going to be too soon, that like you to kiss a few frogs is the energy that it's giving, but I don't want to say it that way. I feel like there's somebody with ill intention coming in your direction, and I don't want you to attach to them in a positive way in your life. I don't want you to give them your power over your own happiness. Give away your power to this person, to this Emperor in reverse. I'm not getting that this is past energy. It could be somebody from the past coming back around, but that's not what I'm getting. I'm just getting, it's like somebody coming towards you in similar energy as somebody from your past, but it's because of the experience that you had in your past that you can discern what it is. That you could see what it is, that you're aware of what this pattern is. That's what this discernment card is about. This Ace of Swords, being aware of this pattern, being aware of this cycle. Okay. So there's a high level of self-awareness that you gain after this break or during this break. It's not even just self-awareness, but your awareness of others as well. It's just an increase in awareness. Okay. I know this person is going to give you false promises. They make me anxious because there's like 4 of Wands in reverse on the bottom with a 7 of Swords. This person is a liar. Like there is a person coming towards you who will lie about what they want in the future. They're going to sell you a fake vision of the future. And like you have to discern whether or not they're being honest with you, and you have to make the decision to cut them off. And you're going to have to rely on your own judgment, your own wisdom. Again, taking that break, like having that break now and discerning that. Ooh, what brings you peace? What brings you balance? 6 of Pentacles. What brings you peace? What brings you balance? Whew. I know you wanted to know about your forever partner, but it seems like Spirit really wants you to know about this false. It's like somebody's wearing a big mask, and it's just to manipulate you. And I hate that for you. I don't want to claim it for you. I'm not claiming it for you, Diamond Girl, but it's like practice self-awareness, okay? So that you could see it when it's coming. Balanced life. Thank you, Spirit. I just said that. Didn't I just say what brings you balance when I saw that 6 of Pentacles? Balanced life. Love seeks your well-being. This is part of the discernment. Are these people, these partners, these prospective people coming in towards me, these prospective partners, are they seeking my well-being? And if not, why am I allowing it? Ooh, spirit. It's beautiful though. Like I feel like you're in a beautiful position to make some very powerful moves for yourself when it comes to love. But it's like developing your take no ish stance. Like no longer being open to accepting. It's like no longer, yeah, exercising your free will. Thank you. Make a change. Free will and make a change. Welcome change into your life and get out of your cocoon. So if this is a lot about breaking out of that energy of feeling like it's other people who are going to make you happy. It's an inside job. That's what it's giving a lot of. This is an inside job. Find the partner when you're happy. Like don't find the partner that makes you happy. Find the partner when you're happy is what's coming through. It's very interesting, spirit. It's beautiful energy though. What does free will say? Get out of your cocoon. Use your free will to unstick you from the energy of feeling like you need a partner to make you happy. Because it's in that space when you really truly could be able to recognize when somebody's lying to you too. Or even when you're lying to yourself about what it is that people are truly offering. Ooh, spirit. I've been there. I've done that. Speaking from experience on that one, when you lie to yourself about what it is that somebody's really truly offering. It's giving like paying attention to people's words and actions, and are they aligning? It's like when you hold steadfast in your ability to create your own happiness. I think it's easier to see when people are doing that. When you're able to step back and observe. You're not getting caught up energetically in their vision or their lies or their smoke screens, right? You're able to pull back, step back in your self energy to observe, are their actions aligning? You're not being blinded by the words and unaware of the actions that aren't coming to follow them up. Spirit, I love that though. We got Queen of Wands on the bottom, so you're coming out in very strong energy here. Look at this. It's like you're pre-empress right now. You have 3 of the 4 queens. And then you have the Empress, who is like embodies all 4 queens. So it's like you're on your way to embodying all of the queens. Let's see, the only queen missing here is the Queen of Pentacles. So it may just be like this feeling of not being able to ground this vision you have for the future. But that could also be like trying to force the outcome, okay? It's like when you're trying to force a certain outcome, and when you're too attached to a certain outcome, you could accept some ish behavior from people, thinking it's going to lead you to that. Ooh. Yeah, be careful of the next person. It might even be careful of the next couple people who approach you, because I don't think that they're it. It's like take your time to discern, to step back, work on creating your own happiness so that you don't have to depend on them. And it's going to take you a heck of a lot further. I know you wanted to know about, I wanted to know about your forever partner, but I really just feel like Spirit has like, this is a big heads up for you. Okay. I would much rather like to have read about your future partner, like a partner, but this is somebody who would love you to think they're your partner. That's the problem. That they're not doing the actual work to be a partner. Oh, dear Lord. They want you to think they are. They want you to think they are. Okay, Diane, are you still here? And I don't think that this might not even be somebody you know yet. This could be somebody you just started talking to as well. But this may be like on the verge of you putting yourself out there. And it just could be like having to go through a bunch of dunces before you find the right one, and not to be in too big of a hurry deciding. Don't let anybody rush you into a decision either. Ooh, be leery of those love bombers. Diane, are you still here? Zainab, Zane, Zainab, are you still here, my love? Do you have a question? Thank you, Diamond Girl, for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate you so much. Zainab, what is your question? If you're waiting for your reading and you think I might have skipped you, just speak up because it was going wonky earlier, so I may have missed you. So just, give me a shout out. Let me know you're still in the chat and I will come back to you if I missed you. What message does Zainab need to know right now, generally speaking? Spirit, what is the general energy in Zainab's life? I see an end of internal conflict. Why? Because you are limitless. Look at the world coming through with the sun again. That's the second time I've seen these two together tonight. This particular moment, it's almost giving me like creating your own gravitational pull, creating your own gravity. Are you creating your own gravity? I love this. Rezia, you're coming up soon. You're like 24. We're on number 20. But with this Five of Swords in reverse, it's giving me like, it's ending conflict. Okay. This could be external conflict. It doesn't necessarily have to be internal conflict. So this could be the end of an external conflict, an end of a fight you've had. Sometimes I do get internal because of the way he's holding his head. That, like, it could be like internal conflict. It's like internal conflict over external sources. So like being too concerned about what other people are thinking and saying about you. Okay. So it's almost like giving up the energy of being too overly concerned with what other people may be saying or feeling about you. And like it's almost like leaning into how much more important it is how you feel about yourself. I'm getting like moving yourself back to the center of your universe. Bringing yourself back into that main character energy of your life, being the main character of your life, not allowing anybody else to be the main character in your story. Because it's really giving like stepping into self. That's very specifically coming through. Oh, this is beautiful though. This is beautiful because it's the world is new opportunities opening up to you, and the sun is like the healing energy. So it's like after this time of healing, you find these new opportunities opening up for you. You start seeing opportunities where you never saw opportunities before. So there may have been opportunities that felt challenging, okay, that felt intimidating. And it's like overcoming any fear or insecurity around how you're going to be received as you are. I love that. So it's a new level of confidence coming through with the sun. This new level of confidence is attractive. It's attractive. It's going to be attracting new offers. Work, love, life. You could take it how it resonates, but I often see this as a bit of a romantic card, right? It's the Knight of Cups, and then we got the little romantic picnic down here. So it's like an invitation. He's holding the roses, but it could be just an invitation from the universe. It doesn't have to be anybody in particular. It's like an invitation from the universe to play. an invitation from the universe to sit back and watch things unfold without judgment. Ooh, spirit. It's good. It's like playing we listen and don't judge with yourself. That's so cute. I love that. It's just, yeah, you're gonna have, listen, you're gonna have so many opportunities. And again, it comes with like getting rid of this insecurity. Nine of Swords in reverse. Like, it's like once you cut ties with this insecurity, this fear over what other people are trying to project, or even like other people, you may feel like other people are dimming your light. It's like once you come out of that energy and you don't allow these people to dim your light, you start receiving new opportunities from the universe, like plentiful opportunities. It's like many opportunities. It's opportunities on opportunities on opportunities coming through. Ooh, I love that. Watch out for scarcity mindset. Watch out, because the three cards that just came out together is a Ten of Pentacles in reverse, an Eight of Cups in reverse, and the Devil. It's all about your mindset. I've just heard heaven and hell is what you make of your time on earth. Heaven and hell are what you make of your time on earth, what you think about yourself, what value you give to yourself and others, what value you give. It's like hell is low confidence. It's a lack of confidence. It's poor self-worth, right? So be careful of poor self-worth. Be careful of holding on to things that aren't yours to carry with you, whether that's fear, insecurity. Very specifically, be careful of if you have any trauma around abandonment wounds. Okay, I'm not trying to call anybody out, but if you do have any trauma around abandonment wounds, be careful that it doesn't have you staying in dangerous situations with dangerous people. And that could be, it doesn't have to be physical danger. It could very well be like mental. Uh, it's like if you have one friend in the whole world and they're horrible to you, it's like the fear of abandonment will keep you with that one friend instead of showing you that there's like 10 other friends over there that would value you if you just step away from the one toxic person. Like that's specifically what it's showing me is like don't attach yourself to toxic people because of a fear of abandonment. Whether you fear abandoning others, it's like, I have held on to people too long. I'll give you an example. I've held on to people too long because I didn't want to be the person to abandon them because I've been abandoned and I don't. That's how the abandonment wound can affect your life sometimes. It's not so much the fear of being abandoned as much as the fear of being the abandoner can keep you in places that you don't belong. So check yourself before you wreck yourself is coming through. So if you have been attached to somebody who is super toxic and you're struggling to let them go because you don't want them to feel abandoned, you're going to have to look at that for the wound, okay? Yeah, oh, I'm sorry. It's a hard space to be in. You're going to have to learn how to surrender that. Limitation is power. Ooh, lean into your limitations. Thank you, Spirit. Isn't that cool, though? It's giving me like when you lean into them, you're creating capacity for that change, okay? To change, it's like changing your limitations, changing your limitations. And I'm also getting that with that detaching from toxic people. Like when you learn to detach from toxic people and you make space for positive, uplifting, loving energy, whether it's from you or from others, It's almost like once you start giving it to yourself, Zanab, other people get attracted to it. Like I said earlier, creating your own gravitational force, be creating your own gravity. Thank you. Gift of freedom coming through a transformation. Let love transform you forever, and gift of freedom break away from your attachment. Seriously though, with the attachment energy. All of these look like vortex energy, like getting into your vortex, being in your vortex, creating your own vortex, creating your own limitations, right? Like looking at those. Thank you, Spirit. Where are you limiting yourself? What are your self limiting beliefs? Lean into those so you can work on them. And again, look at those, definitely look at those abandonment wounds, the not being willing to abandon others. Because sometimes holding on to them, we're actually enabling them to not heal, to not step into their own journey, right? And we don't want to be enablers either. Ooh, beautiful. I can't believe it's really only been 2.5 hours. And we are so far down the list already. That's beautiful, Spirit. Thank you. SK. Story time, Josh, Tubes, Steven, Izzy, Diane. Those are all names I missed. If you're here, let me know. SK, what is your question? After SK is Rachel. I'm glad it was helpful. I'm so glad. Yes, claim those new beliefs about self, right? Claim those. I don't want to say claim the self-limiting beliefs. I'm trying to say claim the new beliefs about what is actually limitation. Where you're putting it on yourself. Self-awareness of your limitations, maybe. So maybe that's what we can claim. The claim to be aware of whatever those self-limiting beliefs are. Yes, A-line, you are. You're 28. You are 28 on the list. SK is 21. Okay. We're getting up there. Guys, we're doing good. Okay. It's not even a full third list. No, nobody's waiting that long. There's like less than 10 readings altogether, or less than 11 at this point. So, we're getting there. We are getting there. SK, what is your question? I might have to run and get more water. Just take a quick break in a second here. I was worried my phone was going to die. I was on like 20% when we started, but it's up to 43%, so it's actually charging. It's been so finicky this week, guys. Man. It's been a finicky week. SK, I know SK just said they're here, so I'm going to assume that they're, yeah, typing up a storm. There we go. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that your date might be canceled, but hey, it's a little less pressure to you know, date off season, so to speak. Valentine's Day, yeah, it might be a little bit of a holdup, but like in a good way. We got Hangman. I just got hiccups. Are you anxious, SK? I just got my anxiety hiccups. You're anxious about it. Don't forget to breathe. It's giving deep diaphragm breathing. So try some diaphragm breathing exercises, some deep diaphragmic breathing exercises, okay? Whenever you get anxious, okay? If you have you been getting hiccups lately from the anxiety, maybe you didn't realize. Maybe you're getting hiccups and you don't realize they're associated with anxiety. So, like, pay attention to that and breathe. Breathing is going to help with that, okay? So, there may be a delay, there may be a holdup, but not negatively. This is a good opportunity for sort of fine tuning your manifestation, if you will. Also, it's giving like relieving the strain, relieving the pressure, okay? For whatever, I'm seeing the way she's laying in that, and it makes me think of like how people will like lay upside down to lengthen their spine, like traction, right? Like there's a certain appeal to doing like the hanging yoga, or however they call it, like whatever the silk. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? It's like there's health benefits to hanging upside down, to like stretching the spine, to moving the energy differently. It's like I'm very specifically being shown, which is interesting because it's showing me something very physical. But it's showing me like lymphatic massages. So you might benefit from lymphatic massages as well. Listen, if your date gets canceled, buy yourself a massage. That's what's coming through. Okay. If your date gets canceled, take yourself out anyways. Don't sit in any kind of energy where you feel like you're missing out. Like take yourself out anyways. Get yourself a massage. Get yourself a pedi. I think a massage or a yoga class or something. That's what's coming through. It's giving like stretching and breathing. Stretching and breathing. Listen. Listen. SK. Listen. Because the Emperor just came out. You have to be patient when dealing with an Emperor. Like, I mean, he may very well cancel because of work. He may very well have to cancel because of work. There's a strategic plan here though. There's something about being grounded and patient in the meantime. Understanding the difference. I've said this many times in other readings, not necessarily yours, but understanding the difference between being a secure partner and being an anxious partner. So if you're nervous about this date canceling, how are you going to handle that? How would somebody who is in secure partner energy handle that? So you may want to do a little research around that, SK. It may help you feel more centered. You do need to relax. You do need to relax. Oh, look, because then it's like the Ace of Cups is coming through, and that is kind of like carrying the hope. So, you can hold on to the light of hope. There's nothing wrong with holding on to a hopeful heart. You know, just look at the qualities of a secure partner because he should also be mirroring that to you, right? It's not just about information for yourself, but it's also information about what type of things to look for in a partner so that you don't have to feel anxious, so you don't have to feel confused. Do something fun. Again, I said yoga, but there's definitely a need for movement. Okay, this could be dancing. This could be dancing. It's definitely the energy of moving. It's burning off the anxiety is what it's giving me. It's like the more you move, the more peace you're going to find. It's interesting. Because what it's showing me is the more you move your body, the more your mind will be at rest. Does that make sense? So if your mind is at unease, move your body. It's almost giving me like what's that saying about idle hands? Idle, idle hands make for the devil's work or something like that. It's like moving creates it doesn't allow anxiety to be stagnant around you. Oh, you guys did plan on going to dance. Well, maybe you could do this. It's okay to hold the hope for it. But if it doesn't happen, how you approach it not happening. So I'm just noticing for the first time ever that there's no like green flag, right? We have like all these different color flags here for the Queen of Swords, but there's no like green flag. So this could be like sit back and observe energy. Could be sit back and observe energy. Observe how you're feeling about it. Observe your own anxiety in the whole matter. Okay. Ooh, spirit. It's beautiful. It's beautiful though. It's beautiful. I don't know that you guys are going to be able to align this date, but I don't think that it means that there's not going to be a future opportunity to nourish the connection and nourish each other. Okay, Six of Cups coming through. This could be a past life connection. I don't know if that brings you peace or not, knowing or thinking that it's a past life connection, but very well could be. Okay. Dawn of love. Love is rising on the horizon of your life. Union of love coming out with that. Hello. Ooh, embrace the beloved within your heart. Look at that. That is definitely this Ace of Cups energy. Embrace the beloved in your heart. Hold on to that hope. Hold the vision, right? Live in the moment. What you are looking for is with you. So what you're looking for is already within you. Again, I'm getting that dance with life moment, that live in the moment, dance with life. Like allow yourself to move, even if you get anxious about things, allow yourself to move around. Do something that gets and keeps you moving. If you do not get to have this date, okay, make sure that you, energy of love, 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 love. Not all the cards in this deck are love, but look at, you got 3 cards of love. Dawn of love, union of love, energy of love. Girl, what you worried about? just allow it. Allow it to be. Allow it to unfold. Allow it to create itself at its own pace, okay? Yeah, do keep us posted. I hope you do get to go out dancing, but if he's too busy, he's too busy. I feel like it's easier to take the pressure off if you don't go on a first date on Valentine's Day. I'm not going to lie, I would be terrified myself. It's a lot of pressure to perform. You know? He might just feel better not having as much pressure to perform. Okay, Rachel, my love. So he may have a little performance anxiety. You may as well. You may be experiencing performance anxiety. Okay. So I feel like this is a nod to that, to like easing that pressure on each other, taking the pressure off each other to perform. Also taking that pressure off yourself to perform, right? So that you can just enjoy where the connection's at and be in the moment with it. Rachel, serotonin. Rachel, are you here, my love? I have to run and get water. So I might pause for a second, guys. So here's a list. Actually, you can look at it. I'm going to go grab some water. We're at the very end of the second list. Let me get something to drink and I will be right back. I'm checking my little too. She's quiet. She's quiet out there. She's probably making music or something. Something brilliant. I know earlier she was designing a new app. She likes to she likes to do these like slideshow presentations and they're like basically her idea for apps. And then we could play them together. They're so fun. Bye, SK. That's a good question. Blessings. I think so. Is Valentine's Day always on the 14th everywhere? I feel like it would have to be. Is anybody doing anything special for Valentine's Day? We'll start that up. We'll start that conversation while I go to get water. I'm just putting my sweater on. I'm just bundling up before I go out there. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. You are running. I do. Oh, that was a skip. That was a whole skip you were doing. Are you skipping behind my back? Are you skipping when I'm not looking? Oh, that's a gallon. I love you. Such a crazy kid. And then I forgot my glass, but I have another glass. So I just grabbed another glass. But come on, now I got two glasses. Oh no, Barbie, is that weather related? I'm so sorry. That's so scary. Car accidents are so traumatic, even when they're only minor. And then I feel like sometimes the physical damages can just be around forever. Rachel. I don't know. Rachel might have stepped out. Okay. If Rachel didn't answer yet. Oh, yeah, Barbie. We hope you're okay. MJ, are you still here? We have MJ, Rezia, Donna, Lati, if you're still here, Lucretia, A-Line, Priyanka, and then we have Barbie. Thank you, Lati, for letting me know you're still here. I appreciate you so much. MJ, are you still here? Rezia. Oh my God, Barbie, it's so scary. It doesn't matter how many cars, but the more cars there are, the more scary it is. We've had so many of them lately. You think it's just stupid people, though? Was it weather related? It was just people not paying attention, huh? What are Mershad's true intentions for Rezia? What are Mershad's true intentions for Rezia? Mershad's true intentions, Spirit, at this time. What are Mershad's true intentions? Ten of Swords. It feels like detachment. It feels like detachment. I don't feel like this is betrayal. Oftentimes, the Ten of Swords will clarify, but it's giving me more like ending a cycle. It could be ending separation, even, but it is giving the ending of a cycle, the closing of a cycle. So their intention is to cut off, to detach, or to close a cycle. So what is their next cycle? They want to move towards partnership. So is this with, I got Two of Wands and Two of Cups coming out. So finding balance in their partnerships, moving towards peaceful connections, moving towards a connection that enriches them, that makes them feel enriched, being in spaces where they feel enriched and can enrich others. So the Two of Wands is like a card of movement. It's almost like, should I stay or should I go? It's almost like what they're deciding on whether or not how to end this cycle. Is it, do I stay in a certain connection? Do I walk away from it? It's not necessarily giving me walking away from a connection. It could even be walking towards the connection, because you can see this Two of Wands is headed towards the Two of Cups. Okay, so we could be talking, thinking about, he could be talking about it too with the birds. He, in the sword energy, he could be talking about what his options are with others. So what are his intentions towards Rezia? 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 King of Cups, just finding balance, finding peace. So this could be within self, though. It doesn't necessarily have to be that he's seeking it with you, but it's giving that like he's seeking peace in his own life. And it could be that you are a bringer of peace. However, if you are a bringer of conflict, it's like you being self-aware of that is super important at this time. Because I see Five of Wands on the bottom, and that does aim a little bit to competition. Could be leaning into conflict a little bit, okay? But I just find him like wanting to come away from that energy. I don't know if he's trying to step back from feeling like he's competing with others, or you may feel like you have to compete with him. So it's interesting because I don't know if you feel like you have to compete with others for his attention. And there's almost this energy of him not giving anybody his attention but himself. So you're not competing with other people for his attention. You're competing with him for his attention. This is a weird energy. I don't usually pick up on this. So this is a very interesting vibe. I'm trying to explore it and see if I hear anything else on it, because it's like they're just trying to seek peace in their own life. And it feels like a lot of other people are trying to either project chaos or create a sense of competition where he's not really feeling it right now. So you may feel like you're trying to get attention or be noticed, and it's just like he's unmovable. That's the energy it's giving me, is he's unmovable at this time. So what are these intentions of the King of Cups? So he wants to find his peace. What I really want to know about is this Five of Wands. What is this competition factor? What is this competition he's moving away from, and or why? What is the competition and or why? Is it could be I like there's serious some I don't know. all caught up in my words. This is like competing with himself. I get the Eight of Swords, and it gives a lot of like a lack of self confidence or like feeling stuck in his own mindset. I don't know if he's felt trapped in his own mindset or if he felt trapped in like a competitive mindset, and that's something he's trying to break out of at this time. So his intention may be to like heal his mindset around competition, around getting or receiving attention. There's something here about getting or receiving. It's like external validation energy coming through. So he may be trying to actually detach from the validation of others, needing it, desiring it, feeling like it's important. It's giving me like the stepping back from that and learning how to validate himself. So his intentions is towards self-validation. That's interesting. That's interesting. Hi, Ravi. I can add you. Okay. So this is really interesting. So what are his intentions towards Rezia? So I'm getting that like there's no real intentions towards you because he's not seeking your validation and he's not seeking to give anybody else validation. But it doesn't mean you're competing with anybody else. It's almost like he's asking you to compete with yourself. He's asking you to be the best version of you. But it's like he's asking that from himself. Like he's asking himself to be the best version of him that he could possibly be. And it's like, so he won't either accept or acknowledge anybody that isn't reflecting the best version of him. That's interesting. Because I don't know if he's not acknowledging you or if it's like your anxiety maybe like giving off a certain vibe. It's giving like not like either detaching from or not recognizing pick me energy. And I'm not saying you're in pick me energy, but it's like he is like overly aware of it either in himself or other people around him. It's like he's trying to maintain his peace amongst a lot of people, like trying to get him to boost their own confidence. Like he's focused on boosting his confidence, and it's like you should be focused on boosting your confidence. I hope that that Rizia that comes, yeah, beyond the ego. Thank you. Surrender to the flow of life. There, this energy, the King of Cups, this energy right here is like going beyond the ego. That's beautiful, though. Face your fear. Farewell to fear phantoms. That's this Eight of Swords. Excuse me, not ace. This is tackling this fear, this insecurity around either where the connection is or where it's headed. So tell me a little bit more about his intentions. Tell me about this peace, balanced life. The King of Cups. So I was just like looking at that when I said the peace. It's a balanced life. Looking for a balanced life. Love seeks your well-being. You know, he may be seeking his own well-being in an effort to show himself better care, better love. So if you're, it's basically get yourself in the energy of seeking your own well-being as well. And it's like when you seek your own well-being, it's like an automatic, it's well-being, first of all. Let's just say I'm not talking about self-centered interests. I'm talking about actually being well, seeking the things that make you well, seeking the things that keep you well in mind, body, and spirit. And it's like he's going to find somebody attractive that's doing this for themselves because this is a goal of his to do it for himself. So his intention is to find a partner who is doing this, like validating themselves, who is seeking well-being in their life. It's interesting. So he's setting the intention to find other well-being seekers. Thank you. That's cute. I like that. I too would like to be a being who seeks wellness. Thank you. Thank you, Spirit. I love it. It's beautiful energy. Resi, I don't think that he's in a bad energy, but he might not be giving you or anybody else his attention at this time. It may come across as self-centered, uh, but I don't think that that's the intention. I think it's more like well-being centered, okay? And like being aware of who around him is also focused on their well-being. Oh, did you see my light just flicker? So I'll take that as a confirmation. Did anybody see that? Wild. Donna. Oh, Donna. What's up, girl? A best message for Donna, please. Best message for Donna. Let me get some water here. I got my glass. Now I gotta drink it. I wish my chapstick was here. Why do my lips feel so dry? Donna, you may be distracted. I feel very... As soon as I call on you, I got distracted. I wanted water. I wanted chapstick. I don't know. Maybe you feel needy right now. I don't think it's a bad thing, but you may be distracting yourself with like little needs. It's interesting. It's a distractive energy, but it's like I'm not seeking anything that is toxic. You know what I mean? It's like I'm distracting myself, but I'm distracting myself with positive things, like good things, things that are good for me. So that's the best kind of distraction. So you may be finding yourself detaching from toxic patterns, people with toxic behaviors. And it's like the more you lean into like distracting yourself with positivity, the easier it is to create the distance and the space between your energy and somebody else's. And it doesn't even mean necessarily like I don't get you like cutting your parents off, but I do see you like focus so much on positive stuff that they can't really chop you down, or like the like words aren't chopping you down. Okay, I hope that that makes sense. Okay. It's an interesting tap in right off the bat. So let's see what happens. Tell me about what is the best message? Because she's saying you are a bit distracted. Yeah. What is the best message? What is it about this distraction, Spirit? What are you trying to convey? I don't feel like it's distracted on bad things. Yeah, you're distracted. It's like you're distracted celebrating. I'm too busy celebrating life. Too bad, so sad. Time to dance. Oh, I'm sorry. Like, I don't know. It's like some people may think it's very cold-hearted of you. I want to be clear about this. Because some people may be taking your focus on positivity as sort of indifference about their suffering. Like you may come across as being indifferent about other people's suffering at this time. But there's something here about not enabling it. Yeah, there's something here about not... Uh, I don't think... I'm not getting projection, but I am getting enabling. It's interesting. All right. This is too bad. So sad. Okay, I can't hear you through my own light. I can't hear you through my own light. What'd you say? Oh, my son's moving. My son is moving away. I'm sorry. I'm following my own son right now. Sorry, I'm following the warmth. I'm following the heat. I'm following the energy. I'm following source. I'm following fuel. It's like perpetual day. I'm getting perpetual day, like constantly headed towards the sun, constantly following the sun. It's good energy, but I think other people are absorbing it as indifferent. Yeah, like you're being indifferent to their suffering or their needs. This could be them asking for certain things, and I don't know, they may feel like you're not fulfilling certain needs or you're not as interested in fulfilling needs. I just feel like you've taken your attention off of certain people, places, or things. This could be romantic, but Knight of Cups is coming out in reverse, so it's not necessarily romantic, but it does give me like romance taking not taking a high priority at this time, and that's okay. And but that may be coming across as being indifferent to someone suffering, but oh well. I would like I'm not trying to be indifferent to their suffering either, but it's like you got good things coming in for you and you're allowed to like lean into that. Well, I mean, you got some cool things going in. You got some cool things coming in. I got a Knight of Pentacles, Six of Pentacles, King of Wands, and a High Priestess coming out. So definitely trust your intuition. This could be something big in Leo season. Things really paying off in Leo season. So you may have just a really good summer ahead of you. This is giving sowing seeds, you know, sowing the seeds of love, seeds of love, sowing the seeds. I love that I channeled that song for you. It's good energy. This is good though. Happy life. Time to play. Happy life. Time to play. Move forward. I'm following the sun. I'm following the sun. I don't have time to stay stuck in that energy, whatever that energy is, whatever energy somebody's trying to project that you have some sort of responsibility to be stuck in. It's like, no thanks. No thanks. I'm not stuck. I'm trusting my intuition and I'm moving forward. Whatever that looks like, I will find my way. Says time to play, make time to dance and play. Okay, again, I was seeing that with that sun energy. I was seeing that with the Four of Wands, making time to dance and play. It could seem indifferent. People could, I don't know, maybe think you're not taking your life as seriously as you should, but it's almost like maybe you were taking it too seriously for a minute there. Says, yeah, live a less guarded life. Happy life. Live a less guarded life. Again, leaning into the positivity. And then this says, experience the grace of who you truly are. Yeah, you're showing yourself the depth of your own strength. And that could very well be this King of Wands energy. You could be your own King of Wands here. You've lit your own spark. You're showing yourself your own strength. You're showing yourself your own depth. You're showing yourself how hard you're willing to push to get the growth, to make that capacity, to create that space for this new energy coming in. I love the Pentacles. I love the Six of Pentacles. I love the Knight of Pentacles coming in. I feel like that's balance being restored to your work life. Love just seems like it's on the back burner. It just feels like it's on the back burner. And it feels like that's okay. I feel like there's a lot to celebrate even without it. That's really what Spirit is trying to show me, is that like you're learning how to celebrate even in the absence of things that you really thought you would need in order to celebrate. Like you can celebrate even by yourself, is the energy almost that's coming through, and not feel bad about it. So that was coming through really hard, is like not feeling guilty. I know you would prefer to be able to celebrate with us. Well, you can come celebrate with us, Donna. You could celebrate with us anyways. You're not celebrating alone. We are also celebrating you. Confetti. So just confetti. Let me give you my jazz hands. This will be my confetti. I'm celebrating you. So me. Me throwing energetic confetti for you. I don't think that love is not on the horizon. I just think that you're not prioritizing it at this time, and that's okay. I think that that's what it's. I'm just seeing it as not being a priority, and that being okay. That it's okay that it's not a priority. Lottie, what is your question, my love? Yes, thank you so much for the 33 likes. I appreciate you. Do know that I appreciate all of the donations as well. I appreciate you guys so much. You have no idea. Maybe we'll do a special Valentine's Day live. I don't know. What day is Valentine's Day? If it's already on Sunday, it won't be special, but whatever. Whatever. We'll figure it out. What does Spirit want Lottie to know? What does Spirit want Lottie to know? It is Saturday. I don't know. Maybe I'll do a special Saturday live then. Maybe we'll do something different. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Maybe if I can get building this last this last part of my creation, we could do some of that other live that I've been talking about, where we can unveil the new backdrop that's coming that I'm working on. Yes, I'm still working on it, guys. I have to do it in small batches. I'm still momming. I'm still full-time momming over here. So, okay, what does Lottie need to know? What does Lottie need to know at this time, Spirit? What does Lottie need to be aware of? What does Lottie need to be aware of? Look at this. The star and the world coming out. Interesting. Lottie, I'm hearing the song You Are My Sunshine. I don't know if you've sang that to somebody or if somebody sang it to you or if somebody's called you their sunshine lately. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You did? Ah, you never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take. I don't know if you have to extend your stay for the sake of your niece. I don't know if it's when the cold ends. I think this may be the draw to move closer to your brother coming through. There's something about the distance between you and your family having a deeper effect on her than maybe you even realize. Okay. Oh, I love that you sang that to your niece. That's a beautiful confirmation. If you needed the confirmation about whether or not moving closer to your family was appropriate, I would take that as definitely a confirmation. There's something about when you leave, you take the sunlight with you. Oh, oh, oh. Hey, hold on. It just went back in. Real as quick as it came out, it went back in. I saw the Four of Cups. And it was giving me like this energy of like your niece waiting for your return, like that energy of waiting for you to come back, like bringing that sunshine, bringing that rainbow with you. There's just something about your family needing your energy closer at this time, which is beautiful. I can't find it, but I saw it and it flipped back in. I know you know how it is. Uh, there's something about your brother not being able to find balance and stability in the current things that he's been dealing with. I'm so sorry about that. Oh, I hope that's in a good way. But I feel like this King of Cups in reverse, this Ten of Swords, and this Eight of Cups is like the things that your brother is processing at this time. The things that have been really hard and difficult, that are sort of got things. It's almost like you bring balance in your like in your wake. You bring balance in your wake, like you're bringing a certain amount of wisdom to your family, your familia, your familiar collective that is like necessary at this time, for the moving forward energy, for the detachment, for the healing. I feel like this instability is clearly, it's not like the current health, like the reason why he's sick is very, like his immune system is taking a hit over the loss. You know, when we go into mourning, our immune system tanks. And so I definitely know that the two are related. But this is the energy of like being able to process that loss in better ways. See, he's having a really hard time processing, huh? Yeah, he is a Pisces. Yeah. Get a few more. Spirit, what else does Lati need to know? I'm feeling myself having to, he may not be vocalizing how much. Yeah, he's got a boundary over what he's willing to share about what he's going through at this time. It's like he's not sharing right now. He's not letting people in. And I don't think that that applies to you, though. I feel like you're one of the only people that he's really letting in on a certain level that is necessary for this process. Okay. And that's part of why it is important that you're there. Aw, it's so super sweet. Sophie, you're the maker of ways, I just heard. Are you the maker of ways? You are the maker of ways. Hastily. You are the hasty maker of ways. I have the Eight of Pentacles coming out with the Eight of Swords in reverse. You are the maker of ways. You show people the work that needs to be done. And it's like swift movement forward. It's swift movement forward. The maker of ways. I love that. Yeah, this is definitely making quick moves, but it's like I don't know if he's learning from you in like the process of doing it, or if you're just making quick moves to make this. Look at fuck. Could you excuse my swearing, Lottie? It made me jump because move forward. It just came out. It says experience the grace of who you truly are. It's move forward. It's literally this card. Hasty move forward, hasty forward movement. This is like you not being willing or to allow your brother to keep himself stuck too long in that energy that's not going to serve him. You can't force him out of it. You know that, but there's something about your love and your support and your energy around him that helps him move through it. Okay, that helps him face his fears. Yeah. Farewell to Fear Phantoms coming out again. He's got to do a lot of fear facing. You can't do it for him, but you can be present for it, but you can't be present for it. You know? Just, I hope that that makes sense. It brings me back full circle to the whole thing where like you could sit by a ditch with somebody. If they're not willing to pull themselves out of it, you can sit there and you can keep them company without joining them in the ditch. That's what it's giving me. And just to confirm that, what I was laughing about was do not be frustrated, let go and feel peaceful. It's like you can't control this about him either, but there's something about you being in the vicinity that helps facilitate the healing. That helps facilitate the movement forward. Silencing the mind. Let silence guide you to your inner peace and finding the path. You are the driver and the navigator. So, again, with that movement, okay, you deciding, you get to decide. You get to decide where you go from here in your family's time of need. It's like your presence is needed, but not to do anything, just to be. Does that, does that make sense? Your peace is needed to be present, but you don't have to do anything. There's nothing to be forced, there's nothing to be fixed. It's just a required presence. Aw, that's beautiful. I love this. I'm I for one, Lati, will be so excited to see what you do with the next space that you claim as your own. I just want to say I loved. I think I've seen you go through at least one other move, maybe two moves at this point. I feel like you're good at knowing where you're meant to be, and spirit wants you to trust that. You're welcome, my love. And I'm sending tons of love. Tons of love, tons of healing vibes to your bro. I hope that, and I don't mean just like for the physical needs that he has right now, but for the long term healing, the long term healing benefits. Okay. It's just your energy. And isn't that funny that you had the sun come out? Or that was the star. Sorry, you're using the yellow heart, and it was like I was like drawn to the "You Are My Sunshine" song. I just got goosebumps. just got I just got goosebumps because I like would what didn't you put together the yellow hearts about the whole "You Are My Sunshine" thing? But it truly is like the confidence of your piece. It emanates. Her transpires, like, which is a weird word for it, but I love it. I appreciate you, my love. Lucretia, what is your question? I love you, Lati. And a shout out, huge shout out to our Lati. I did notice. I did notice when you had to pull back and got quiet on us all, and I was saying prayers for you before I found out that your brother was ill. So I just want you to know that we did notice and we were sending love, even if we were not vocalizing it at the time. I think I probably sent a couple shorts just to, bring a little love to you. Like, that's usually what I do when I notice people fall off. I like blow up their inboxes with shorts. Just be It's like poking. Are you still there? Are you still alive? Are you okay? I poke with memes. That's what I do. I'm excited for you. Lati, I'm excited for this next chapter. I feel like this movement, this motion, this change is going to be positive for you. I mean, I am just as willing to take a train to Arizona as I was to take it to Chicago. Let's just be clear. The destination is not as important to me as the journey. So like we can work it out. We'll come visit you and we could drive to Jerome together or something. Do something crazy. It does feel, I'm sure it does. It probably does feel a lot more chaotic. But I mean, you were on it. You're handling it like a trooper. You didn't stress about the decision, you just made it. And I think that's super important. I see 734 at the top. So I see like 7 watching and 34 likes on my end. And so, like, the 7-7, right? But the 3-4 is giving me again aligning with your own stability. Oh, spirit. I love aligning with stability. So I don't know, that might be something to do with your intentions, or something you could think about with your intentions, aligning with spirit, aligning with stability. Uh, it's like aligning with a firm foundation, even if it's not for yourself. Like it is for yourself, but it's like your ability to do that is going to aid your niece when she needs to see another woman doing that. Sorry, I don't know. You probably have a lot of women in your family who could do it, but for whatever reason, it's coming across that like it's your energy that's super important. Okay, it just is. It just is. Ah, yeah, pick up and go, man. Yeah, it's going to be a whirlwind, but it's like a testament to your strength. A testament to your, I just saw 333 at the top. So we were in 3 hours, 34 minutes, and like 3 seconds. It was 33, sorry, it was 33303. I want to say it right. So that's a lot of alignment, like can aligning under pressure, but like in a good way. It's like it's that fast moving decision making, but it's like well discerned. It's good. It's a good quality to have. It may be chaotic, but you're not taking, you're like see like a North Sea ship. They take on a lot of water, but they don't always sink, right? It's like it's chaos in the storm, but they're like big and strong and able to withstand it. So it's like the capacity for love that you've grown to has made you larger than life in your ability to withstand a stressful, chaotic situations. Amen. Thank you, Spirit. That was beautifully said. Thank you, Spirit. That was beautiful. Lucretia, are you still here? Did I see you? I know I called on you, love. Are you still here? Lucretia. Aline. If you're still here, my love. I just have a few names left, guys. So if you're still waiting for a reading and you're here, let me know. So Lucretia, Aileen, Priyanka, Barbie, Ravit, if you are still here. A general, what is the good news? What do we have that we can celebrate? Yeah, Ravi, I'm going to get a general for you next, okay? Let's get Aileen needs to know what is coming. What is coming? What is coming that we have to look forward to? What is coming that we have to look forward to? Success. So I was clearing my throat chakra again. There may be this energy where you're not speaking what it is that you desire from people, what you need from people. You may not be speaking into the universe what you need for self, okay? I love the 7 of Wands coming out because this is definitely giving this energy of reclaiming your peace, okay? Not allowing outside influences to get you out of character. I also see the Ace of Swords coming out. So this is like, again, speaking into the universe exactly what it is that you want. So telling the universe what you want, manifesting. This is the energy of manifesting. This is how to manifest. This is like manifesting 101. That's what it's giving me. Hi, Grace. Hi, my love. Stick around. Of course I have time for you. Ooh, so listen. Listen. You have not missed anything that is meant for you. You have not missed anything. Let me repeat this. You have not missed anything that is meant for you. You have not missed anything that is meant for you. Okay. I have, I want to go back through this because I have the Two of Cups coming out in reverse. I have the Lovers coming out in reverse, and I have the Four of Cups coming out with it. And it's giving this energy of like, missing out, a fear of missing out. This could be the fear of missing out, okay? And they came out with, listen to now, they came out with the Nine of Pentacles, the Four of Wands, oh, sorry, the Knight of Wands, excuse me, and the Ten of Cups. And so it's giving this energy that it's like in this space where you're growing as a single woman, as a self-reliant, self-actualizing, self-creation. There's this huge energy of self-creation, self-growth, it's coming through again as self-actualizing, this taking care of you. And it's like the better you can take care of yourself, right? The better you can take care of others in the future. And this Knight of Wands is really that energy of becoming the person that you really truly see yourself as. It's like until you reach this person who you truly see yourself as, then the partners aren't going to be able to measure up. It's like until that point that you become her, that's when the big one comes in. When this big movement, when you're ready for it. Thank you, Spirit. And not a moment too soon is what I'm hearing. You haven't missed anything that was meant for you. It'll come in divine timing and not a moment too soon. You're meant to celebrate and relish this chapter that you are currently in. And it may be difficult. It may be difficult for you to see the good in it, the positive value of slaying, slaying is somebody who's single, but it is good for you. It's showing you your own strength in ways that you didn't like. You probably didn't even realize you were as strong as you actually are. Thank you, strength, coming out as I'm saying that. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. This is a beautiful confirmation. You don't realize how strong you are. You don't realize how strong you are. Spirit could be making life more difficult so that you will acknowledge how strong you are. Ooh, thank you. Thank you, Spirit. You prayed for strength. Let me show you how strong you are. You prayed for strength. Let me show you how strong you are. Let me show you where your strength lies. Let me show you what you can overcome. Damn. Damn, because you are a work of art. Be the portrait of divine beauty, because you are a work of art. Union of love. Embrace the beloved within your heart. Yeah, this is something about coming into union with self, with your divine self, with your higher self. It's like when you come into union with your higher self, your divine self, it's almost nothing else matters. It all falls away. It all falls away. All the fear, all the insecurity, all the misalignment, all the worry and strife over it disappears when you become your own divine being. your own best partner. That came up earlier tonight. Your forever partner being you, right? There's something about embracing and holding on to that. You do have to fall in love with yourself. Absolutely. Please do. Please do fall in love with you. Transformation. Let love transform you forever. Didn't I just say your forever self? Didn't I just say forever? Your forever, like your forever partner is you. Let love transform you forever. Thank you. This big self-love energy. It's big self-love, self-actualizing. There's something about when you get yourself through this and you really truly acknowledge how strong you are, then Spirit's going to bring something so beautiful in. It's like more beautiful than you expected. Aw, return to joy. We are here to experience joy. Return to joy. return to joy. Allow yourself to return to joy. If you do not feel joyful, it's like that there's got to be something in your life that can make you feel joyful, even if it's just you. Even if it's just acknowledging the things that you've overcome to get how far you are now. I'm thinking of, I had a card for Aaliyah and in her personal reading, and I can't remember what deck it would be. It was one of the motivational decks. Let me see. The affirmation decks here that we have, sweet ass affirmations. I wonder if it's the one on top. I'm gonna look. But it had something to do. Is this it maybe? I don't think this is it. But there was something about, oh, but maybe you do need to hear these anyways. There was something about all of the, miracles that had to exist just to get you here. Sorry, it's not this one, but I'm going to read the two cards that came out off the top here. I root my responses in awareness. I embrace ways that help me feel spectacular because that feels appropriate to this reading. So I want to read the back of it. Okay, so I'm going to read the back of that for you. And then this other one is about self-love. So we're going to read that as well. It says, as I bathe my body in spirit and self-love, I reveal the purity within me. Thank you, Spirit. So it says, self-love is learning how to remove the layers that others have placed on you. Can you remember who you were before the world told you who you should be? Today, wash your body and spirit in self-love and reveal the pure spirit that dances within you. Walk outside, repeating the mantra, I love you, I love me, you love me, thank you. As you gaze at all the wonderful natural creations of the world, collect some flowers, herbs, and oils, whether from your walk home or market. Roses, rosemary, lavender, and sage are great choices. I agree. Start a bath, put the flowers, herbs, and oils. So this is a call, a call to spiritual baths. If you haven't tried a spiritual bath, this is definitely your clue that you should probably take one. Okay, put the flowers, herbs, and oils into the bath. Cut a lemon into 4 pieces in honor of the 4 elements and cardinal directions. Place the lemon into the bath with a prayer. Soak yourself next to candlelight if possible, repeating your self-love mantra. May peace be with you. I love that. So a self-love spiritual bath, okay? Not one for cleansing, but one for enriching your spirit. Life isn't about what happens to you. You're eating lemon candy. I love it. I love lemon candy. I freaking love lemon candy. I love lemon heads. Oh my God. I used to love lemon heads, like beyond what is naturally healthy, probably. I think there's a little store downtown that sells lemon heads too. I want to get down there. Okay, life isn't about what happens to you. It's not about the beauty that happens to you. And it's certainly not about the bullshit that happens to you either. Thank you, Spirit. Life is about how you choose to respond, not react when it happens. A response is rooted in awareness. It supports growth towards the highest version of yourself. A reaction is often an ignorant trigger that feeds ongoing negativity. What if you respond to your pain in ways that support elevated health, happiness, and play? Wasn't I just saying that in an earlier reading? Like I think it was in Rezia's reading where I said it was something about seeking out well-being, because one of the Sufi cards is love seeks well-being. And this is like taking it onto yourself to seek your well-being. Thank you. What if your response to pain what if you respond to pain in ways that support and elevate health, happiness, and play? A few easy paths to feeling great are sweating, real food, sunlight, forest bathing, salt water. Here again about baths, hot baths, cold plunges, sexy time, flowers, drinking clean water, earthing, meditation, good sleep, fasting, playing, creating, exercising, dancing, meeting new friends, and laughing. Take your pick, Betty Boop. Boop, 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 ba doop, boop. So, I love that. That's beautiful energy. So definitely for you, fitting something into your routine that is self-love related, whether it is a cleansing bath or just just a divine feminine bath, just some rose oil in your tub, the Epsom salt for the magnesium is going to do wonders if you're feeling down, if you're feeling drained, if you're feeling tired. Magnesium is amazing. It's better absorbed through the skin. That's why Epsom baths are so effective. It's an electrolyte. It helps your energy move better in your body. Magnesium is necessary for the movement of energy in your body, in the way we've been built. Okay? For those quick thoughts, right? The body has to be relaxed to be in that space of responding and not reacting. Thank you, Spirit. It's like these self-love measures put you into an energy where you can observe without taking on. I hope that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. When you're relaxed and you're breathing, if you haven't watched The Secret, I would watch The Secret. That's coming through really big right now. Because they talk about in The Secret how like anxiety and stress keep you from making informed decisions, to responding to things inappropriately. It keeps you stuck in a reactive mode instead of being able to respond. So if you're looking for ways to come out of reactive and step into responsive, I would watch the movie The Secret. Okay. You can read the book too. I'm a movie person. Okay. I like to watch the movies. So it's a very good movie. It's worth watching. If you haven't seen it, I would highly suggest it. I think you could watch it for free on YouTube. I don't know if that's true for like every country and like all areas around the world, but I think it's definitely true if you're in the States. Okay. Yeah, Grace, it's easier. I mean, I do take magnesium. It helps with a whole lot of things. But it does absorb better through the skin, and there's different types of magnesium, so know what it is that you want your magnesium to do and why. For me, like I just want to put it out there because I can have digestive issues sometimes, and just taking magnesium citrate keeps me regular. And I know that may seem like TMI, but it like relaxes you enough that you can be and stay regular. It's like a natural stool softener, which is disgusting, but it just is. It's just true. It's just one of the properties of magnesium that's good for you. It's like it helps you evacuate toxins from your body, things that you don't need anymore, things that you need to release. So, magnesium for the win. If you didn't know that about magnesium, there you go, guys. Things we need to know about magnesium in this part of the show. Priyanka, what's your question, my love? Grace, you're coming up, okay? I have Priyanka, Barbie, Ravite, and then Grace. You guys will be my last four for the evening. Unless somebody comes in and drops a nice little donation. I could be encouraged to stay later with a donation or two. I was just Oh, not yet. It's not yet, Ravi, and I'm not a master, but not yet. It's not your turn yet. But it will be shortly. It is a list. Everybody has to wait their turn. That's just how it goes. So Priyanka, what is your question? Yes, Grace, it should. If you have leg pain or leg cramps, especially if you're somebody who fasts or does a lot of fasting, magnesium is really good for that. There's also like super healthy ways to get magnesium naturally. I think dark greens like spinaches, kale, I think it's full of magnesium. Broccoli might be a good source of magnesium. Love you too. Good night, Lottie. We'll see you soon. We will see you soon. I liked your Let's Just Talk live, even though I fell out of it because I was doing other things and I somehow got switched off it today. I loved it. I was there for like the first half of it, and I hope that even while you're out of town, you continue to entertain doing them because I love just sitting around and talking to you sometimes. So, you know, we don't need cards to enjoy you. That I think that's what I'm trying to say. You don't have to bring cards to be loved. Like we'll still show up for it. You know, sending tons of love to you. We're still there to support you. Yeah, I'm bad at Grace. I'm really bad at veggies too. So, so like, yeah, I love ramen and like boxed mac and cheese. Those are two comfort foods, Grace, but I don't let myself eat them anymore unless I add broccoli. It's like I just, sometimes you have to have rules for yourself. So it doesn't I'm not getting rid of necessarily the worst parts of my habits, but I am taking on more beneficial stuff. Like, it's just that well-being seeking energy. Okay, I don't think Priyanka's here. So let's move on to a Barbie. Barbie, what's your question? Good night, blessings. Yeah, I have a comfort food issues, Grace. I have comfort food issues. I did really good with fasting for a long time, and I did keto for a long time. The problem was is when I stopped keto, and then I put a bunch of the weight back on, and it came on really fast. And so I don't think that I could do keto again. I don't think it aligns with me. But the fasting, I'm trying to get back into fasting. I think it's so much better. I feel so much better when I've been fasting. It's like I was losing weight and feeling better when I was just fasting. And it was like when I added the keto. Oh, I got the hiccups. Oh, maybe it's because this conversation. It's probably this conversation. Because I'll tell you what, Grace. If I could stop. If I could stop hiccuping long enough to tell you why I'm hiccuping. When I took off all the weight, you guys, I took off over 150 pounds, and it was like all anybody wanted to talk to me about was how I did it, and like nobody wanted to talk about spirit anymore. It was like the spiritual, artistic me that I love the most kept getting pushed aside, and it was like when I started putting weight back on, I was actually grateful because it was like conversations went back to the type of things I wanted to talk about and not the types of things that were taken over. So it's interesting. It's interesting. I got the hiccups when we started talking about the things that I got tired of talking about. It's, it's very, but it is very effective. It's very effective. Yeah, it's the junk food in the evening. It'll get you every time, Grace. That's where I get at too. I'm not supposed to take my medications on an empty stomach, but I'm supposed to take them before bed, and it's like it's so annoying. It's a I just don't know necessarily that our healthcare is in the business of caring for our health. That's all I gotta say. The fasting was extremely effective. It was just slower. And then when I started doing keto, it was like I lost weight so fast. But I could tell you that when you stop doing keto, the weight comes back on just as fast. It's not quite. It's not quite just as fast. Oh my God, these hiccups. Barbie, did you give me a question? Are you still here? Are you still here? Okay. Ravi, what is your question? Sorry to make you wait. I thought one of these other people would be here, but Ravi, what is your question, my love? Oh, Barbie, now you're here. I'm going to come back to you, Barbie. Okay. Oh my God. You're so funny. Now I got your question. So let me do Ravi real quick and give Ravi a general. Stop. I'm sorry. I've got the hiccups for the last readings. It's very effective, Grace, but it's hard to maintain for like a long term. The food was great, but was great food I was missing too. You know what I mean? Ooh. Ravi, you have a choice to make. You need to discern a choice. You have a choice coming up. The Lovers is all about making a choice, but it's almost like making a choice based on the greater good is coming through. So there is something here about meditating on, thinking about. Look at what's really interesting to me is it almost looks like the same face here, like the way that their faces and at the angle that it's at. I don't know if you guys can see that, but this is giving the holding the. Oh my God! Stop. Diaphragm, please. Simmer yourself down, would you? So it's giving discerning a decision is giving about your future, about your well-being or the greater well-being. I'm also getting like a vision board, having a vision for the future, holding a vision for the future. It's almost giving me like she's imagining this future, okay? So you may be finding yourself in a space right now where you're able to create the future that you want. Amen. Is hiccups for growing? I always get them when I tap into anxious energy, but I think I tapped into my own anxiety. Yeah, listen, if you've been doing Ravi, if you've been doing work to manifest like a new love life or new opportunities in your love life, they're coming. Knight of Cups, they're coming. They're they're coming. If you, so I just heard if you build it, they will come, which is really funny. But it's like if you build peace, if you build this vision. Look, Two of Cups. I'm telling you, it's coming. A fulfilling, reciprocating, balanced love. Oh, this hiccups. My diaphragm's starting to hurt. Jeez. Could you stop? Yeah, there's definitely a new opportunity. New opportunities, new doors opening up. There's something about expanding the horizon. So if you've been imagining this particular life with a specific person, it's It's almost like detached from the outcome that it has to be that person who's bringing that energy, and you'll open yourself up to a whole list of available partners who are more than willing, ready, willing, and able to bring that energy. It's like you may be looking for the right energy, but from the wrong person. So be careful of that, okay? So discern wisely who you're attaching the outcome to. That's what it's giving me. Yeah. Listen. Yep. Listen. I don't know if this is somebody who's gaslit you and made you feel insecure about yourself. I got a seven of swords, 8 of swords, and 6 of swords. Six. Wow. I didn't even realize 6, 7, 8 of swords. 6, 7, 8 of swords. 7 of swords is often indicative of lies or deceit. So again, it could be gaslighting. I'm getting like somebody trying to make you feel insecure about yourself. This could be a past partner that tried to make you feel insecure, but I feel you coming into this space of like, sometimes what I see, or I remember this meme where it's like, I saw all the red flags you sent me. I made a scarf. I made a scarf out of all your red flags. That's the energy that this gives me. It's like seeing this person for what they're doing, for what they're trying to get you to do to yourself and moving away from it, stepping away from it. I don't think water is going to help. I don't know. I have water here. Usually they go right away. So it's very interesting that they're sticking around. So it's a really interesting energy. I can't drink my water upside down. You're so cute though. Lean into your lean into your intuition about who this is and what they're bringing towards you. Sorry. I only have a couple more readings to do anyways. Oh my God, always so good. There was a trust yourself card that came out and then I saw it go back in. So I'm trying to find it because I seen it and I read it and then it flipped back in. Accepting talent and challenges. Thank you. Trust your inner resources. This is coming through as this Ace of Swords. Like practice good discernment about the people coming towards you. There's people who will give you backhanded compliments. There are people who will give you backhanded compliments to make you insecure so that you feel like you're privileged, that they're giving you their energy, that you should feel privileged that they would make time and space for you. Watch out for these people. So one example that I'll give is like if a younger guy meets an older woman and he says, "Oh, I usually date younger women, but you intrigue me." That's to make her feel self-conscious and uncomfortable about her age or her ability to be chosen at her age, right? uh, to make her feel some sort of insecurity and then to feel like she's being chosen, but she's not. I mean, she's really not being chosen by the right person. That's the energy that it's giving. It's like don't be stop spirit. Don't let somebody mind fuck you like that. Don't let somebody fuck around with those backhanded compliments to make you think that they're interested, to make you think that you're privileged for being in their energy when truly you're the gift. Ooh, thank you, spirit. Ooh. Oh, we haven't seen this one yet tonight. Turn over a new page. Let love lead the way for change. We haven't seen this one. It makes me think of the High Priestess. So again, we got this Ace of Swords energy coming through too. It's like good discernment. Do you see this like synchronicity between these cards? So using good discernment, practicing good discernment, like why there's something about being leery of the words somebody else is giving you. It's either somebody giving you backhanded compliments or gaslighting you. It's one or the other. So you may have somebody who gaslights coming towards you, or you may be fresh coming out of this. Trust your gut feeling. Again, with trusting yourself. Again, with that high priestess vibe. Let your heart lead you to who you are. Watch out for somebody manipulating you. Watch out for manipulation. Whew. Make a change. Sorry for yawning, guys. Welcome change into your life. So there is change coming towards you, an opportunity for change. Oh, celebrate life on the bottom. Something to celebrate. So there is something better coming towards you. If you have somebody who is gaslighting you, be aware. Be aware of how much of your energy you're giving them. A Barbie, I'm sorry to make you repeat your question, my love. Rabbi, definitely watch out for gaslighters and for backhanded compliments. Be careful, be leery of people who act like you're privileged for being graced with their presence. There's something about that. There's something about somebody projecting that like you should desire to be in their energy, but there's a super low vibe person. Like they think that their time and energy is a gift, and it really isn't coming across as such. So be mindful of that. Okay, you have manifested, stated positive as you can. Oh, that's just Barbie. I just heard life be life, and what are you supposed to do with your bail bonds now? What are you supposed to do with them? I don't know. I don't know anything about bail bonds. I don't know that I'll be helpful with this. But let's look anyways. Okay. Life be life, and things be difficult. Things be difficult. you know. Uh, it's. We were talking earlier about what life is trying to show you, and part of your journey is how to respond to lifing instead of reacting, instead of allowing life to lead you around. It's like allowing your observations and your detachment from what life is trying to control in you, your detachment from controlling life, allowing life to life, sitting back, taking a deep breath so you can respond and not react. I'm just gonna sit back and see if that helps my hiccups for a second. Yeah, you're still manifesting. You're still manifesting. We got Queen of Wands. You're still in this fiery, able to move energy. There's a lot of, I'm getting all those little different lights. There's a million different ways to react and or respond to certain situations, certain stimuli, certain trauma, certain triggers. Okay, choosing the best way of responding is up to you. And sometimes it just has to do with sitting back and observing what those choices are before actually making them. So there's an opportunity for you to sit back and observe before making a choice. Sit back and observe so you can respond instead of react. That was a silly hiccup. I was trying to breathe deep and it just came like sucking my own freaking cheeks in. I'm telling you, you have new opportunities coming in with the world. There's doors opening up for you, and it all seriously, like there's something about when you sit back and you take that deep breath and you don't react, you set your pace for responding, okay, in mature ways, right? Mature and meaningful. Meaningful is coming through, mature and meaningful. This is also giving me dream catcher, and I don't know why it's giving me a dream catcher vibe. I don't know if you have one, if you might benefit from one. I don't know if it has significant implications on your journey, if it's a significant symbol for you. I'm also getting this don't doomsday yourself. With the dream catcher, I'm getting like having something to catch your fears, the having a talisman of protection. It's like, and then not just having a talisman of protection, but believing in the protection that it has for you. Okay. It's one thing to have a talisman, another thing to believe in its power, believe in its energy, believe in its magic. And that's the same for you, too. It's one thing to have magic, it's another thing to believe in it. How firmly do you believe in yourself and your ability to create new opportunities? Hmm. I'm seeing the card from the Sufi deck. We'll see if it comes out, but it's giving me the energy of you are the writer, the author of your own journey, your own path at this time. Life isn't going to stop life and just because you want something better for yourself. So life doesn't stop getting difficult. How you deal with it gets easier though. Like how you deal with those difficulties matters. It changes, it grows. Your capacity for love increases as you become confident in how you're dealing with things. When you're dealing with things with well-being in mind, okay? It does look like it, Grace, it does look like a dream catcher. I'm telling you, you need a talisman. The devil in reverse. Get a dream catcher. Get a dream catcher, a talisman. Something that makes you feel safe and protected. Something that when you hold it in your hand, you take a deep breath, you slow down, and you remember to respond and not react. You remember to step out of fear before you make your next move. So 10 of Cups is on the bottom. There's good things coming through for you, Barbie. Yeah, you got to let go. You got to surrender fear. Be careful of what you're telling yourself. 7 of Swords in reverse. Make sure you're not lying to yourself. Make sure the things that you're saying to yourself are true and not just like, again, I'm getting that don't doomsday yourself. Don't feed your fears. Don't fall for fear mongering. There are opportunities for continued investment. Talismans, it could be jewelry. So it could be a crystal. It could be a stone you carry in your pocket. It could be a satchel, full of herbs that you carry with you. A talisman can be a great number of things. You can look it up. You can draw a talisman on a piece of paper and put it in your pocket. Okay, which could be like a protection sigil. The talismans you would write would be called sigils. Okay. But I got this Page of Pentacles. There is this like grounded and earthing energy, Barbie. And this could be like the type of thing that brings in like this practice of protection, the whatever it is that you take on for protection and like believing in the protection it has over your life. Okay, believing yourself, believing in your own magic. There's something about, again, taking the time to respond and not react. This person is not in a hurry. They're taking their time to balance. They're going to be taking a deep breath before they make a A decision. Thank you, Spirit. Right on cue. Right on cue with the hiccup. Ace of Pentacles. There's going to be opportunities. There's going to be opportunities for growth. Okay. Ace of Swords. Again, what are you telling yourself? What are you what are you telling the universe about yourself and about your situation, about the stuff you're going through? Are you telling yourself that you're strong enough to endure this? Are you telling yourself that you're strong enough to endure? Are you telling yourself that you're strong? Are you telling yourself that you got this? Are you telling yourself that you are able-bodied? That you are willing, that you are able, that you are tackling, that you are able to respond from a place of peace and calmness. Maybe that is something you need to know. When life be life, in tell yourself in those moments, I am able to respond from a peaceful place. I have the ability to bring myself into my center before I react to this so that I can respond accordingly. I'm seeing these 3 circles. I'm really drawn to this triangulation energy. I don't know if there's somebody in your life that's trying to triangulate you, like get you to play against others or play against yourself. If you don't know what triangulation is, look it up, because this may be somebody in your life trying to cause stress between you and others. You may have to take a closer look at that. So examples of triangulation can be like somebody telling 2 different people, somebody coming to you and saying that somebody said something about you, waiting for you to react, not respond, waiting for you to react, and then taking it back to the other person. So it creates tension between you and somebody else. It gives triangulation. A typical thing for triangulation is like when a parent plays favorites with their children. When they act like one child is better or more deserving of their love than another. That is triangulation. That is an example of triangulation. It's getting 2 other people to give you a certain type of energy, to give you a certain source. It's usually not positive. Generally speaking, I don't think that there is a healthy way to triangulate people. I guess there probably is if I think long and hard about it. If I figure it out, I'll come back to you. I'll come back to you with it, Barbie, if I think about it. There are ways to align with people in positive ways as a group. So but triangulation as a thing is usually considered maladaptive and manipulative, okay? So just pay attention to that. Pay attention. Make sure you're not triangulating others either. Ooh, Spirit, there's something to think about. Barbie, I don't think you are. But this may be one of those things where because this is a lot about what are you putting into the universe with these 2 aces coming out. What are you putting into the universe? How are you responding versus reacting? So just look it up. See where and how it might resonate in your life, triangulation, so that you can sort of cut it off, so you can head it off. So you can reorganize. Okay, reorganize yourself without it. So I don't know. You don't strike me as somebody who is manipulative, but I think that some people triangulate without even realizing they're doing it. So it doesn't necessarily have to be you, but sometimes people are not aware that they do it. It's not like a conscious effort. It's not something that they do on purpose. Okay. There is something about, again, taking a deep breath and relaxing so that you can respond and not react. That I feel like this is reacting either to other people's triangulation or I don't know, to your own efforts. I don't think you're triangulating others though, but it keeps coming out that way. So like, just look it up, see how it resonates for you, and apply it accordingly. Is this something that I need to address in myself? And if it's something that's coming from others, knowing that you can't control it, letting go of control, responding and not reacting. I'll give you an example. I had a neighbor who used to triangulate. She used to go around and she would tell neighbors lies about each other to get everybody feeling some kind of way about each other. And it was like nobody would talk to each other, but she was always the one going around and talking about everybody else. And when I caught on that she was triangulating neighbors, that like this was her game, this was her manipulation tactic. When I caught on to that, instead of engaging with her and talking about the neighbors, I would simply say, "Oh, I'll pray for them." And she got bored with that very fast. But I was responding instead of reacting, right? I wasn't, well, so and so, this, and this. Because she would come in and be like, you know what so and so said about you? And waiting for you to say something about them. And instead of saying stuff about them, I just started saying, I'll pray for them. And she hated that. It didn't give her the same kind of energy she was hoping for. It didn't give her anything to bring back to them. So you just may be called to like take a deep breath, realize when people are trying to elicit a certain response from you and respond differently. Right? If people are waiting for a reaction, respond differently. Accepting challenges. This came out to a lot tonight. Trust your inner resources. Accepting challenges. Trust your inner resources. Again, this is those aces coming out. The ace of swords and the ace of pentacles. It's like you have resources. It's just how you're using them. Like how stable are you? Like if you're allowing the universe to create all the chaos around you and you're not getting into this space of stability, you may not even see your own resources or what type of resource you could be for yourself or what you could do with the resources that you have, okay? So it's like when you are feeling anxious about something, it can be often be hard to figure out what the next step is, right? Do not be frustrated. Let go and feel peace. I'm telling you, somebody is trying to just don't be frustrated. Find that peace. Don't react. Respond. Like big confirmation there. Thank you, Spirit. That was a super great confirmation. I love when you do that. Silencing the mind. Let silence guide you on your inner peace. What did I say? Take a deep breath. Don't react. Pause. Take a deep breath. Think about it. Think about what the next step should be. And then right on the bottom of the deck, as I'm talking about what the next step should be, I see move forward. Experience the grace of who you truly are. So pause, breathe, decide what is the difference between a reaction and a response. That may be helpful, Barbie, to look up as well. Ask ChatGPT to help you discern the difference between a reaction and a response. You might be surprised. Are you using ChatGPT? I would check it out. I would seriously go into ChatGPT and be like, can you explain to me the difference between reacting and responding? You're going to get a brilliant answer. I promise you. You're going to get something helpful. ChatGPT is like a artificial intelligent helper. I don't know what to tell you. They're a helper. They help. It's a tool for discernment. It's a tool for discernment. They can help you with a lot of stuff. If there are things you're struggling with that you can't see the resources to see past, you may even want to like explain to chat. Yeah, it's an app. And there's a website. They're a little limited if you don't want to pay. It's free, but there is a paid subscription. Like you may run out of like how much you can use it in a particular day for what you're using it for. But it always like tops back off again. Like there is a free version, but the paid version never gets topped off. Does that make sense? I hope I'm making sense to you. It's a really great discernment tool. It can help you streamline parts of your business, even Chat GPT. Chat GPT. It's got like this little black and white sort of wreathy circle, almost looks like a shutter in a camera, like the image that goes with it. You can't miss it, Chat GPT. But I feel like it's going to be helpful for you to run through it with a couple of different things. You could also ask it, I don't know what it was I told you to ask earlier about triangulation. You can ask it to explain triangulation to you. Okay. Yeah, Chat GPT, exactly. I think you're going to have fun in there. ChatGPT could be fun, but they can also like call you on your own BS. So like be prepared for that. I've had ChatGPT like call me on my own BS. ChatGPT is not going to give you always the answer that you want. I'll say, ChatGPT has an issue with spirituality sometimes. Like if it can't uh, solidify the meaning of something. Like it can talk about symbolism, but it's not gonna believe that there's anything like wooey about it. It's not gonna support any wooey beliefs. So I like to fight with ChatGPT over this. It's fun. But ChatGPT it will talk to you a lot about, meaning and the depth of meaning and the definition of things and what it means to be something and how to compare and contrast things. Like it can really help you think things through, talk things through. It can also help you write reports. It can give you ideas for how to navigate business problems, if you don't have anybody in your immediate life that you can trust or that can help you with like making business decisions, you can run it through Chat GPT. There's like you just can. I know there's other people that I know that use it quite successfully to help support their businesses. So definitely highly recommend it for that. It can help you write a business plan. It can help you come up with like 5-year plan goals and tangible ways of meeting them. All sorts of things. Grace, you are up, my love. Thank you for being patient. You are my last reading tonight. I hope you are well. I'm sending you tons of love, Grace. I feel like I missed you the last time. I feel like you popped in, but I didn't get you on my list. Maybe I did, but I'm getting you tonight. You're welcome, Barbie. I hope that's helpful. I hope it brings you some peace and a little bit more stability. Even when the world feels chaotic around you, you should be able to find that stability within self, okay? You're welcome, Grace. Thank you, Barbie. Girl, for real, I love it. Come back and if I'm still here after you've asked 1 or 2 questions and gotten some brilliant feedback, come back and let me know how you feel about it. I think it's a beautiful tool for discernment when used appropriately, when used well, when having like your well-being in mind, going back to that card earlier, you know. I love to have conversations when I'm thinking deeply about things and I don't have anybody to share it with. I love to share it with ChatGPT and get feedback. What is ahead of Grace? I'm sorry that you feel like things are not going good for you right now, Grace. What is ahead for Grace? What does Grace need to be aware of, Spirit? What does Grace need to be aware of? Stop. Grace, did you ask Spirit for patience? Did you? Because Grace, Spirit is telling me that if you ask for patience, then you're going to get tests. It comes with tests. Like, if you ask for patience, Spirit's going to give you the space to sit and wait. That's what it's giving me. I'm getting sit and wait because I got 8 of Wands in reverse, which is like no movement. It's like a stuck energy. I got 2 of Wands, which is like planning movement, thinking about movement, making decisions around movement. But then, I mean, these came out with a 9 of Pentacles. There's a worse energy to be in. The 9 of Pentacles is pre-Empress. She's creating her own reality, you know. She's self-sustainable. She's self-actualizing. She takes care of herself, her business, like what she's doing. She values herself. She has a very high opinion of herself, like, you know, and it's earned. It's well earned. I don't know if this is like a period of waiting for a partner to come in, if this is just pointing at a sort of stagnation, okay, in your single life. I know, but I mean, like when you're praying, like you ask for help and guidance. That's good. Because it's really coming through as like when somebody's like, give me patience, and then like it feels like everything is going awry, and it's sort of like a spiritual inside joke where it's like if you ask God for patience, they're going to give you things that test it. It's going to give you things to build that. So if you're asking for peace, it may give you like chaos so that you can see the difference, so that you can experience the difference. It's very interesting energy. I'm sorry that you're having financial. 9 of Pentacles is like, it's not giving financial issues though, so that may be clearing up. They may not be as bad as you think they are. I hate saying it that way, but let me tell you, because all the 2s are coming out. Literally all the 2s just came out. So we had the 2 of Wands. 2s are all about decisions. Okay, 2s are all about, but it's like guided, spirit guided decisions as well. But we have the 2 of Wands, and I can't believe that the 3 cards that just came out together are the 2 of Pentacles, the 2 of Swords, and the 2 of Cups. It's like work, love, life. It's like decisions in all areas of your life. But what it's giving me with the 9 of Pentacles coming out in this, it's like, I don't know if you just don't have confidence in your own decisions, or you don't give yourself credit for the good decisions that you make. You may be like, So here's the thing, Grace, because I don't feel like you don't hold yourself accountable, but you may be too hard on yourself about things that are out of your control. It's like, I feel like you make good decisions. That's not the problem. Okay. So you make good decisions. That's not the problem. Tell me about this the stagnation, Spirit. There's something about either carrying the past or carrying how people feel about you, what they think about you, what they say about you. I don't know if you are, if you don't make some decisions, Grace, because you're afraid how they're going to be perceived by others, or you fear some decisions, or it's like there's some decisions that you should be making that you're afraid of how other people will take them, see them, process them. There's something about that, okay? When I see the birds, I think about other people, like how a decision affects other people. This could be a call to putting to end. Like, I don't know if you're making, Grace, if you're like, it's giving me putting an end to people pleasing. And I don't know if you were a people pleaser. I don't want to, I'm not trying to project it out onto you. Six of Pentacles was right behind that Five of Wands. And the Wheel of Fortune is like letting go of things that are knocking you off balance. And it could be releasing control. You are afraid of making the wrong decisions. Yeah, okay. That's coming through big time. I can't believe all the twos came out. But they all came out in the upright. So it's like having more confidence in the decisions that you make, embracing every opportunity to make a decision as a learning experience. It doesn't matter. Don't see the outcomes as failures. See them as like data collecting, okay? There's something about being hard on yourself when things don't go the way that you anticipate when you've made the decision. But there's something about like embracing them as a learning opportunity. It's like if you feel like you made a wrong decision somewhere, it's like using the wisdom that you gained from that to make sure that the next decision is more well informed, right? Yeah, thank you. Thanks again with finding the balance. Thanks. Another, oh, two more twos. Get out. Freaking A. So this technically this isn't two, it's 11, but I was seeing the ones, right? One plus one is two. And then there's actually two people watching, and then we had the high priestess of two. There's something about twos here, Grace. And twos are all about decision making. Okay, it's all about it's also like guided by spirit, trusting that intuition that you're guided by spirit in these choices. And that if something does come up that is out of your control, that is not anticipated, that it's okay to like take a deep breath and trust what you're meant to learn from it is beneficial for your highest good. So even if it's a difficult lesson, you have to trust that the lesson was meant to be yours, okay? That you were meant to grow and learn from it. Her B-day is, oh, it's coming up. Happy birthday to your daughter. Aw, maybe she just needs to see you trust yourself and be confident in your decisions, good or bad. Outcome be damned. If you have to make a decision, make a decision. You'll deal with the fallout. You'll deal with whatever comes from that decision as it comes. We can't predict it necessarily. I love that. Thank you, Spirit. I was gonna say, I love this card where it says, the best way to predict the future is to invent it. So, Spirit is asking you to allow yourself to invent the future. Free from being trapped in your own mind about whether or not you're making the right decision, right? Open mind. Thank you, Spirit. I just said free from being trapped in your own mind. An open mind came out. I freaking love you. I love you, Spirit. Replace the old cycle with a new and exciting one. An exciting one where you say yes to yourself. Thank you. That's interesting. Decisions are exciting. Maybe that's part of the reframing you need. Is that making a decision, it could be exciting. It could be exciting, and that's okay. That's okay. Aww. Oh, I'm so sorry. Look, speak out. Communicate and solve the conflicts. Isn't that interesting? You were just talking about you were having a hard time talking. Life's purpose, seek your own deeper vision for life. There's something about shifting your belief around decision making. Okay, so that it's less scary. we couldn't possibly predict all the possible and probable outcomes for a situation. There's so much free will at play and so many external circumstances involved, right? Sometimes you just have to make the decision and do the leaping, like just do it, you know? And then deal with the consequences when it comes up. And it doesn't have, again, love seeks well-being. That was one of the cards we saw a lot tonight. Love seeks well-being. So it's like when you're setting your intentions, set the intentions for good well-being, right? Positive well-being for you and the ones that you love. Make the decisions, but detach from the outcome. Tell the universe what you want, but don't try to force it. Let the universe fill in the gaps for you. Every decision you make is a new opportunity to learn something about yourself and others. Thank you, Spirit. I love all these twos. Just a massive amount of twos that came out. It's beautiful because it's like Spirit is guiding you, and trusting in your connection with Spirit may be very beneficial for you in this decision-making process, Grace. I am sending you so much love, Grace. I hope you feel better soon. I hope that things turn around and so that you could start feeling better about the decisions that you are making. And maybe that's one of the things you need to look at is where are some of the areas where you made decisions that things turned out different but still good. Okay. Hi, MJ. Welcome back. Yeah, MJ, you can. And then Mystical, if you're still here, let me know and I'll do you real quick before I sign off. We'll make you my last read tonight. Let me check the time. Oh, yeah, it's still not 11. I like to be out of here by 11. So, yeah. Go for it, MJ. What is your question? Mystical, let me know if you're still here. You're a little late, but if I can get these last two readings out, I can squeeze you in there still. I can be persuaded to stay. I can be persuaded to stay for another reading. Donations would help, guys. Donations always help. I'm so grateful for the donations I did receive tonight. Thank you, guys. Thank you for those who reach out and leave me donations as well in other areas. I appreciate those. Does Rudra love you? And are they a better person for you than Sumit? Okay, does Rudra have love? Let's start with does Rudra love? Is there love in this connection? Is there love in this connection? Ooh. Ooh, I don't know. I got a Queen of Swords in reverse. That makes me a little nervous. I want to clarify this. What is the Queen of Swords in reverse? I don't know if this is how they see you or if they're lying to you or if they're lying about what they want. They could be hurtful with their words. It's giving me hurtful. Either you could be hurtful. Listen, they either see you as being hurtful with your words or they could be somebody who is hurtful with their words. So there could be a lot of fighting or miscommunication, okay? So tell me about this miscommunication. Yeah, it just gives chaos. Six of Swords in reverse, Seven of Pentacles in reverse. It's giving misalignment. So tell me about the second person. How is Sumit a better choice? Tell me about Sumit's energy. Interesting. So Sumit's coming out as the Chariot, which is somebody who is like very confident in who they are and themselves. This is self-mastery energy. This is somebody that knows what direction they're going in and they're willing to step in it, okay? What else about Sumit's energy? Tell me more about the Chariot. They're not lying to you. I'm nervous that the first name that we were talking about is somebody who is lying to you. This person is honest. This is a person of integrity. They're honest with you. They're straightforward. They're clear about what they want, what they don't want. And believe them. Believe what they're saying about what they want, what they're interested in. We got Ace of Swords, and the Seven of Swords is in reverse. So it's like there's something about the first person that's creating chaos. It has something to do with lies, misalignment, miscommunication. But the second person seems to be very clear about communication. They don't seem to be holding anything back. They're not hiding anything. They're very honest about what it is that they want. They're very honest about what it is that they would feed into and what brings them stability. Ooh, I love that. It's got 6 of Cups, 4 of Wands coming out, and a 10 of Wands in reverse. It's like you have a great opportunity here. 10 of Pentacles on the bottom for a long-term commitment, but I don't think it's with the first person. The first person may want to take you away from other people, but I don't think that they want to actually fulfill the role in your life that you want to see fulfilled, if that makes sense. I guess it depends on where your priorities are. Is money more important to you than love and affection? You know, what are they showing you? You know, so sometimes people could be very hardworking, but not particularly affectionate, right? Whereas people who tend to be more at peace with less physical support, okay, tend to be more loving. That just could be true sometimes. You know, you have to decide to yourself what's more important there. Happy life, yeah. Surrender to joy, happy life. Live a less guarded life and achieve greatness through surrender. You know, perhaps what you see as being not hardworking is actually a surrender to joy. You know, they may not see themselves as somebody who wants to chase something that they don't feel like is for them. Some people don't measure, I want to say this right. Some people don't measure success by their salary, okay? Yeah, I feel like this person isn't measuring their success by their salary. They're a good communicator. I'm getting good communicator coming out again. Speak out, communicate, and solve the conflict. They're a good communicator. You know, do you want somebody who's going to talk to you? Do you want somebody who's open, who has ideas, has, you know, thinks outside the box? They could be very creative. Uh, if they're very ADHD or something, like let's say they have ADD or ADHD, you know, it's not necessarily that they're not a hard worker. It's just that they distract easily, right? That they don't function the same way other people do. They don't work in the same arena, okay, that other people would make them. Sorry, it reconnected me. I got disconnected. I had to wait for it to reconnect. So, you know, their work ethic isn't necessarily a reflection of who they are as a person, because they may not be measuring their success by their salary. They may be measuring their success by the peace that they bring into their own life. Oh, thank you, Lind. I appreciate it. What's your question, my love? What can I help you with? Mystical, are you still here? Hi, Naveen. Thank you, Grace. Thank you for reminding everybody to like. I appreciate you. MJ, I hope that that was helpful. I hope that helps you discern. Okay. Spirit may be asking you to look deeper, look beyond their work ethics. Okay, look at what other types of things they may value and why. I feel like that's going to be really important in your decision making process. I want to see it. It would be cool to see it hit 40 again. It's been a minute since we had 40 likes. It's been a minute. We usually get up there. We usually get up around 40 likes. I appreciate it. I appreciate even when it's only 36 or 37 or 38. I love you all. I appreciate the love and support wherever we are on our journey together. Who is still here? If he can help you with your study, like I don't see any reason why so I don't see any reason why you can't work with them. I like on your studies. What I'm afraid of is you trying to project out something like an idea of what it should look like, what working with them should look like to you, and have you be disappointed when it's not that. Does that make sense? It's like I don't think that you can't work with them or shouldn't work with them or not to contact them, but I do think that checking your intentions for contacting him is going to be important. Like, what are my intentions here? Okay, why is a new treating you in a negative way all the time? Why are they treating you negatively? Why are they treating you negatively? They're projecting. It's like when they have a bad day, they project it out onto you. It's like holding other people responsible for their bad day. It's projecting. It's projecting. They have a bad day, they take it out on you. They have a bad day, you don't take care of it, you don't clean it up, you don't fix it for them, they take it out on you. They're trying to make you responsible for their well-being, their happiness, and that's just not the case. This is something they have to work on for themselves. Okay, Seven of Pentacles in reverse. It doesn't work like that, is what I'm hearing. It doesn't work like that, okay? So that they have a bad day, they take it out on you. That's and it has nothing to do. You didn't create the bad day. Yeah, Three of Swords. Hurt people hurt people. It's textbook projection. Hurt people hurt people. So that their unhealed trauma, they're leaning into, it's something they didn't walk away from. Thank you. Eight of Cups in reverse. They didn't walk away from it. They didn't cut ties. Whatever this heartache is, whatever this trauma is that they're carrying with them, they haven't let it go yet. They're taking it out on you. That's not fair. That's not fair to you. It's not fair to anybody else, but you listen, because you are not responsible for it when they're projecting. You don't have to take it on. You don't have to carry it with you. You don't have to give it your energy. You don't have to defend yourself. You can't force them to treat you better. You can't do that. Right? But you get to decide how much you tolerate, how much of it you take on. Yeah, you get to decide how much of it you allow into your energy. You get to decide that. Nobody else can decide that for you. You get to decide that. So what should we do, Spirit, in this case? What should we do in this case? There's something about holding back. Look at Hanged Man came out with the Four of Pentacles. And Temperance. Thank you. There's a self-restraint, holding back. I don't know if they're trying to get you out of character, if they like to elicit a certain response from you, if they like you to be angry, upset, confused, feeling some kind of way. You're not responsible for that. You're just not. There's something here about being protected by your angels, your spirit guides. It's like your angels are trying to get you through this. Or I don't know if they're creating distance intentionally to protect you. So it could be that this person, new, right? It could be that they want you to do certain things and it's just not in the realm of possibility for you. And that's very deliberate from your spirit guides, from your ancestors, from your angels. It like somebody wanting to call and dump on you when you don't have time for it and you not being open to receiving it. I'm sure it pisses this person off, but you do not have to be open to receiving it. Yeah, they're definitely projecting though. Okay. So what do we do about this projection, Spirit? We protect ourselves. We protect ourselves. We remove ourselves from the energy. Oh my God, you scared me. What? She snuck up on me. It made me jump. I got jump scared by my daughter, y'all. What? What? Oh my God, my heart. What's up, honey? What's up? What do you need? What do you need? Did you just come in to snuggle me? What are you trying to butter me up for? Did you finish your potatoes? Are you trying to ask me for something? What? You want me to come play with you? You want to download an app that you don't have yet? No. Why would I say no? Do you remember why we're not doing apps right now? I haven't paid off the last apps that you got without permission. Right? So
Mom?
so until the balances are back to where they belong, we can't download more apps.
Mom?
What's
Mom?
up? What?
Is it gonna be long?
It shouldn't be too long. It shouldn't be too long. Right? It's gonna take money, a whole lot of spending money. It's gonna take patience and money. Ooh, to do it, 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 to do it right. I got my mindset on you. I got my mindset. Nope. No angry hands. I know you don't like no as an answer, but I'm not saying no. I am asking you to be patient while I continue to fix things, kiddo. As I continue to, uh, what is it? Damage control after the last time that you hacked my account without permission and bought uh, tons of apps with mom's credit card, right? You spent like y'all. For those of you who've never heard this story, my daughter, one night during one of my lives, spent like $700 on apps on my credit card. Thank God I had a credit card with a $700 limit for her to spend on. And I got about half of it refunded. But as you know, if you have a credit card, the bill still goes up. What? Because you hacked my account. That's why you don't have permission to get new apps. You can't hack somebody's account, spend money on their credit card, and expect them to freely continue to give you more after. Oh my gosh, twin flame journeys are the toughest, man. It is all about boundaries. The whole thing about twin flame, listen, the whole thing about the twin flame journey is how well do you align with your higher self. The whole thing is
Mom?
to teach you how to align with your higher self.
Mom?
What? Where to find that self-respect, that
Mom?
self-love, those healthy boundaries. It's all about uh working on those healthy boundaries. What?
Mom?
What? What? What?
Mom?
What? It's about mirroring, and in mirroring
Mom?
it's not necessarily that you guys are
Mom?
doing and going through the same
Mom?
things. It's that you're showing each other in the mirror
Mom?
what it is that needs to be healed, what's being triggered, where are the traumas that are associated
Mom?
with those triggers, and how do I go about healing them. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. What would you like to say? What would you like to say to me? You spent all that energy getting my attention. Now you have it. What would you like to do with it? Oh, you are stuck in a tickle trap. You are so stuck. I'm gonna. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna get you. All right, let me get one more for you. Yeah, listen, what did I just say? What did I just say about the mirroring? It's not about you guys mirroring each other. It's not about you guys being a mirror for each other. It's about holding the mirror up to show you what insecurities, fears, reservations you have, things that need to be healed, things that need to be addressed, traumas, cords that need to be cut is coming through. Okay, let's get you a couple oracle. I'm gonna tickle you. Oh my god, you go so fast. Ow. Ow. I'll give my butt kicked. Is she real? Okay, is she really your twin flame? I'm always careful about the twin flame journey, how I discuss it, how I feel about it. Because the more that I'm aware of myself and my own journey, the more that I see that that journey was just meant to bring me to myself, to my truest, highest version of myself, and that I had absolutely nothing to do with actually coming into alignment with anybody else. That's the interesting thing about the twin flame journey. Is it's all about aligning with your higher self. Not everybody is ready in this lifetime to take up the challenge to align with their higher self, right? And that's why we often have partners that we feel like are twin flames, but we never end up aligning with them. Yeah, exactly. She's not necessarily your darker side, but she'll show it to you. She sure the hell will show it to you, right? Make a change. Welcome change into your life. Yeah, showing you the things that you have to heal. And then free will came out with that. It says get out of your cocoon. Exactly. It's like to show you how you're using your free will. Or not, for that matter. I'm being shook about. I don't know if you could hear it, but I'm definitely being shook about. Ay, ay. I think she knows when it's time for me to end my live. Okay, Beyond the Ego. Thank you. Not a better card for a twin flame question. Surrender to the flow of life. Yeah, Continue to move towards your higher self, regardless of how they are showing up. And then the last card coming out for you says, live in the moment. What you are looking for is with you. Again, with the mirroring, they show you the things about yourself. You know, what's within you already, what's yours, what belongs to you. They show you what energy is yours and what energy is not. That is for sure. That is for sure. Oh, that felt good. That one cracked my back. Do that again. Oh. Oh. Ow. Oh, you guys, my daughter's being so silly in the background over here. I can't even. It's like pulling me very hard. I love you so much. Oh, you were so funny. So, one last card for you. It says, could you stop for a second? It says, concealed power, give birth to the wonder of revelation. What is it revealing to you about yourself? Oh, about your self-limiting beliefs even. Okay. That says, limitation is power. Lean into your limitations. Look at this, 2 cards of power coming out. It's really meant to show you. Hold on, Amber, because I can't show them while you're shaking me. It's really meant to show you your own power, your own magic, to open you up to your own magic. What do you believe and why? What do you believe and why? That's beautiful energy. I love that. And in this, when you reframe it, when you reframe the twin flame journey into what it's meant to teach you about yourself and your own alignment with your higher self, you can be grateful for the lessons you've learned, even without quote unquote union. I don't think it's about union with other people. I think that's where a lot of people get the twin flame journey mixed up. It's not always a union with somebody outside of yourself. It's more important about what that union is with yourself. Okay, what energy you bring into your own life. Hold on, kiddo. So I hope that was helpful for you guys. I hope that you enjoyed your readings this evening. I hope you got any of the answers that you were looking for, needed, not necessarily the answers you were looking for, but that you got the answers that you needed. I love you so much. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you for all the subscribes. If you haven't liked, last chance before I head out for the night. Girlfriend, hold on. Let me say goodnight. Thank you guys for trusting me with your energy. Don't forget, I already said, don't forget to like and subscribe. Hit the bell to get notified if you haven't selected the notification already. Yeah, oneness in self, though. Oneness with the universe. Like understanding your own self-limiting beliefs and how to navigate them so that you can move forward into success. And I don't mean money necessarily success, but just success at what it is that you're seeking out in your life. Peace, happiness. I don't think happiness should be the goal. When you seek peace, you know, because happiness comes and goes. It's a feeling, and peace is more like a presence. I hope that makes sense. Okay, so if you guys would like to book a personal, the links are in the bio. You're welcome, Grace. Thank you. I'll be back on Sunday, guys. Okay. So until next time, do please stay inspired. Love you guys. Bye.